Well, good afternoon, viewers. A very warm welcome to each and every one of you. Bowls New South Wales' live coverage, round 10 of season 3, the 𝗟𝗡𝗡 Platinum Pennant. And as you saw from that opener, our defending champions in action tonight, the Merrylands Magic. They have made the trip up north to the hangar to take on the Raymond Terrace Jets. Top of the table, the Jets undefeated so far, and I'm sure they're looking to put on a show in front of their home fans. My name's Lee Stinson, and once again joining me in commentary tonight, Jason Pinnock. And Jason, as we head ever closer to Season 3 finals, this promises to be one of the big blockbuster matches of the season.
Oh, most definitely, Lee. Really good to be here tonight. This match, as you said, top of the table against last year's champions. Last year's champions also with their backs to the wall a little bit. Probably really need a win there. Still trying to push into that top 5. And we'll mention that a little bit later on when we have a look at the ladder. But this is going to be an absolute belter of a match here.
You're right, Jason. There is the ladder on screen as it stood after round 9. Now, there has been some updates throughout the course of today. So just to keep you up to speed with what's happened around the grounds. But before this round got underway, Raymond Terrace, 9 wins, undefeated, sitting atop, 82.5 points, 15-point buffer on second place. And for Merrylands going into tonight, sitting outside the top 5. And they're in a dogfight, Jace, as you said, backs to the wall, trying to break their way into that final spot.
Yeah, some big matches on across the round 10 today. We do know Wenty are currently taking on St John's Park Saints. So that match there will also be huge.
Sorry, Wenty and 𝗥𝗢𝗡𝗘 at the minute.
Oh,
Yep.
Sorry. Wenty and 𝗥𝗢𝗡𝗘, yeah, you are correct.
To give you an update, while that ladder's still there on screen, I can let you know earlier results today. Charlestown victorious over Belrose, 73 shots to 50. And the Warilla Gorillas, 67-50 over Soldiers Point. So big win for Charlestown. They get their 4th win of the year, Jason. As you see, 10th going into today. They've elevated themselves. Such a tight pack there from Soldiers Point in 7th down to East Maitland in 11th spot. Just 4.5 points between those 5 sides. And with 11th and 12th looking like bowing out at the conclusion of sectional play, that 11th spot is a fight between so many sides.
Well, exactly. And that Charlestown result, in all honesty, mathematically puts them in with a very slight chance of top 5. Do need some results to go their way, but a 10-0 win tomorrow for Charlestown, and see what happens.
Absolutely. And Charlestown, of course, will be cheering on Raymond Terrace, as you mentioned, hoping to hold Merrylands back and keep them closer to themselves. So throughout the course of the evening, we'll have the updated ladder for you, and we'll get that later on once some of those other matches have completed. To see players just going through their second trial end, and we'll go through our team lists. And Jason, you want to go through our home side, the Jets?
And here we have on the live stream rink at the top there, Brendan Stokes leading up with Shannon Giddos, Lennon Scott, Matty Bouse. In the middle rink tonight, we have the ever-consistent Tim Twining leading up with Lockie Freeman, Cohen Litfin and Lee Schreiner skipping. And in the far rink, we have Jamie Minter, Josh Bell, Peter Taylor and J. Norris.
Quality side, as we said, 9-0, and that inclusion of J. Norris this season for the Jets has just given them that one additional back-end player. And look at what's happened so far, 9 wins on the trot. And for Merrylands Magic, start at the bottom, Aaron Sheriff's rink with Sean Thompson, Sam Nerona and Heath Lewis. The middle rink skipped by David Ferguson. Third, one of their marquee players, Nathan Rice, Tom Rich and Chanel Shakouch. And the feature rink we'll have here tonight, Jack McShane, the skip, Peter Harry third, Michael Clark playing second, and Noah Jasek in the lead position. Noah is fantastic young player on the rise and an absolute Scrabble player's dream. If you can get that name on a triple word score, I think that's the end of the game. So congratulations to Noah, his second game up in Platinum Pennant. We look forward to seeing these sides do battle. As we come back now to live coverage, you can see Lennon Scott, third for the Jets, on the mat in the trial end. And last time they met, Jason, it was the Magic. Season 2, round number 2, 61 shots to 48 over the Jets, and their overall head-to-head, 1 win apiece, and probably not surprisingly, mate, it's gone with the home side on both occasions. It was Raymond Terrace in Season 1 when the match was here, and Merrylands won last year back in Sydney.
No surprise at all, and we do know the massive home ground advantage that the Terrace have here at the hangar. They love playing here. They've got plenty of support up on the deck there tonight already, I see, Lee. There was some Pennant games this afternoon, so a lot of those players have hung around, and they're sitting up on the deck up there ready to put the Jets cheer out tonight. So should be a cracking evening with some great atmosphere as well.
Absolutely, mate. And just a few minutes ago, I was able to catch up with our 2 skips from our feature rink to hear their thoughts ahead of tonight's game. For the feature rink tonight, Matt Bouse. And Matt, 9-0 to start the season. The club and the squad must be buzzing.
Yeah, mate, it's a great start. We didn't imagine this, but yeah, we're just riding that wave. But I keep telling the boys we've done nothing yet, so we're hungry as ever for the tonight. So yeah, we want to go 10-0.
And of course, Merrylands, big powerhouse club, our defending champions, got a real opportunity to dent their finals hopes with another win tonight.
Oh, that's exactly right. They're the premiers, so we got a chance to potentially get them out of the competition. That puts us, gives us more motivation. And like I said, in front of our home fans and our deck, yeah, we want to put on a good show.
And you mentioned the home green here. Obviously, you know the conditions so well, but many of our viewers wouldn't have been to Raymond Terrace before. Tell our people watching tonight what they can expect here on the synthetic at Raymond Terrace.
Yeah, so it's an undercover synthetic green, 23 years old. Probably runs about close to 19 seconds and super wide. So, should be a good game. But, our boys seem to know the green, and front end's the key for us, I think.
Fantastic. Best of luck to you and the Jets tonight on your rink here. And we'll bring in now from the Merrylands Magic the opposition skip, Jack McShane. And for you, Jack, first time, Merrylands, back-to-back wins over the last 2 rounds. Obviously keen to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, exactly right. Sort of just hasn't completely gone our way so far this year, but we're sort of trying to find our groove now, and if we can get a win tonight, it would be really good for our finals hopes.
And we just heard Matt talk about the conditions here. What do you guys need to do well to adapt on this quick green here at Terrace tonight?
Obviously, there's home ground advantage, and then there's this. This is so unlike anything else here. As we see Tim Twining play a great bowl. There's home ground advantage, and this is so different from anything else. So you just need to trust it out here. Try to see if we can build up in the zone, especially front end as well, and then let our back end do the rest.
And we just saw the ladder on screen. You guys are very precariously placed, just sitting outside the top 5 at the moment. Are you keeping one eye on all the other matches that are going on across these last couple of rounds?
A little bit, yes, but at the same time, really, we know destiny's in our own hands. If we get 2 wins, we're a big chance of making finals. So go out here tonight, try to play our best, and see what happens.
Fantastic. Best of luck to your Magic side tonight. And viewers, there we've heard from both skips. This is going to be an absolute blockbuster. Raymond Terrace Jets up against the Merrylands Magic. And we rejoin the action as the first couple of bowls from our leads come down, and a terrific opener there from Brendan Stokes. And hopefully you can hear in the background, but a big home crowd in support for the Jets. And they're going to be making plenty of noise here tonight, Jace.
Oh, they already have, haven't they, Lee? It's really good to see. If you're ever in the area, get on down here, because the atmosphere is absolutely electric. And look at this, young Noah has drawn a cracker. That's the way to try and quieten down a home side. Well done, Noah.
So much pressure on this 16-year-old Noah Jasek tonight. It's going to be a huge part. Brendan Stokes is an incredible player and does the job each and every time here on the synthetic at the Terrace. So Noah's going to have to be on his game tonight. So great start from the young man. And Jace, he is the second youngest ever player we've seen in Platinum Pennant so far. 16 years and 10 months.
I was about to ask you that. He must have been pushing the limit of being the youngest, but you see Clarkey here. It's a very, very good bowl.
Yeah, well played, Michael Clark.
Two there to Merrylands. This is how they need to start against this mighty Raymond Terrace Jets outfit here at home.
𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡𝗨𝗠 on the mat for Raymond Terrace. Another one of the employees here that has plied his trade on the bowling green. Was it Nelson Bay, not too far away from here a few years ago, but has been with the Jets over the past few seasons. Perfect weight.
Yep.
Just goes underneath. And as you heard from the players in the interview, and as you watch these bowls come in, this the quickest surface we'll see throughout the entire event. Jace here undercover at the hanger.
Yeah, it does. It flies here, Lee, and going to be a lot of touch bowls played tonight. Very, very minute adjustments it is. So
Michael Clark, two terrific opening bowls for the Adonis.
There we go. Could be sitting 3 shots there to Merrylands. So really good opening end for Merrylands. And you can see there on screen the conditions tonight, Lee. 20 degrees, so it's quite comfortable for players. It's not quite as cool as last night.
Much more comfortable for us too. Yeah, barely any breeze. You see the bottom 8 kilometres an hour, and it mightn't even be that at the moment. The breeze has died off, so hopefully it stays that way.
Very good bowl, 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡𝗨𝗠.
Of course, the players get a nice little practice before the match starts, and they're dialed in already. As you can see, Pete Harry coming back to the mat. Pete, of course, formerly from Central West, New South Wales, and very much an accomplished bowler. 2021 State Fours champion. Is Pete alongside actually Jack McShane and Michael Clark on this rink, as well as Sean Thompson, who's playing third in the Sheriff rink. They went on to claim silver medal at the Australian Fours on the back of that. And plenty of other state runner-up achievements, including last season in the triples when that was held at Ballina.
Yep.
Once again alongside Michael Clark and Sean Thompson as they went down to Aaron Wilson's Cabramatta rink. So, terrific player. And talk about terrific players. This man on the mat, Lennon Scott, stalwart here at the Jets, 16-time club major champion here. Singles, pairs, triples and fours. He's won them all on multiple occasions.
And I tell you what, Lee, he's very close here. He's got the jack through. That's a good bowl.
Still one to Merrylands, but probably second, third and fourth now for the Jets. And Lennon's crowning achievement, probably the 2014 state singles title when he defeated the one and only Aaron Sheriff on Aaron's home green at Edelong at the time. Terrific win. He wins 16 major titles at a club.
At a club
That's
that boasts.
incredible.
This one's... Oh, it's coming back. Oh, thought that was going to fall in for a sec, but it hasn't. So still the one there to Merrylands. Yes, 16 titles at a club of this size and of the quality of player that they've got here. That is phenomenal.
You're going to see some weight here. Try and run the jack in. So there from Matty Bass. Nice swinging weight around the yellow. Collect the jack.
Yeah,
There's the Peter Harry bowl. Sitting only about a foot off the ditch. We'll get a good idea on the turn with weight. You can see it underneath the front bowls.
It's coming.
Contact.
It's coming. Oh.
No contact. What a terrific start we've seen. Just from our vantage point, we're only metres away from the head, and there is 7 bowls within the 30 to 40 centimetres of the jack, a few others around it, and we just saw that running attempt from Lennon Scott missed by millimetres. These players are going to put on a show this evening.
See now this man on screen, 𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡𝗏, done it all. Current world indoor singles champion.
Part of the Australian Jackaroos squad as well. So at 20 years of age, he's done so much in the sport already. He's close with the weight here, Jace. Does he get the amount of turn?
He's wanting the turn. He's calling for it to turn. Oh,
that orange one is getting closer and closer.
It is, and already you can see this green speed. It is absolutely flying out there, Lee. 18 seconds might be being kind.
This is pure bowls, Jace. You've really got to send it out and let it draw back. This is how so many of us that have been playing the sport for decades learnt to play with the wider bias bowls and having to send them out into the next rink and watch them come back. It's the best way to learn. So Matt Bouse trying to play a similar shot to what Lennon Scott did.
He's close here, Lee. He's very close. Just missed the front. He's got it. And the hanger is alive.
One shot there for the Jets. You see it there on the replay. Kicks the jack across to the Giddo's bowl.
We are in for a treat, Lee. This is sensational.
It's just prime time. Saturday night, TAB Platinum Pennant. Where else would you rather be? And this is just round 10, Jace. We've got another game tomorrow, and then we're back here for finals. Can't wait for that weekend to come. April 11 and 12. It's like weight to be played from McShane. Trying to pick this bowl out. Firm weight, backhand. Well, doesn't get the connection he wants, and he's turned in another Jets bowl. So they now lie 2. And Bouse with an opportunity.
He nearly got the jack on the way through there. Narrowly missed that.
Just a couple of bowls offline, wasn't he? And unfortunately just moved their own out of the way. So firm forehand runner for Bouse with his first. Back to the draw. Try and add to the count.
He's trying to beat this yellow bowl, so he's got to...
Just needs to hold on. The weight's close.
It's not a bad effort. You know, his first bowl, he played that running shot, so didn't get the feel of the draw. So
2 shots there for the Jets. Great conversion from Matt Bouse. And as you see on those scoreboard, Jace, they've taken the lead on all 3 rinks.
All 3 rinks are up. The crowd's up, and it is loud in here, Lee. I'm struggling to hear you through the headset.
Hope that's coming through for you at home, viewers. So please let us know in the comments where you're watching on from this evening. I said prime time bowls on a Saturday night.
Don't forget, finals weekend in 2 weeks' time. If you're in the area, get on down here. 2 games on Saturday morning, 2 games Saturday afternoon. Flow into 1 game Sunday morning and 1 in the afternoon. So it should be, again, another great atmosphere. You see Brendan there. Took plenty of grass there too. They are swinging as well.
We're up almost at a maximum length. The mat back as far as it can be. You see the jack coming to view at a moment. It's 30 centimetres from the tee. And Noah Jasek. Pretty good opener, just sailing by with the Stokes bowl.
Viewers, you might be saying, you know, they've missed by 6 foot. Make that adjustment. That adjustment is very, very hard on this speed of green. It is so tiny.
There's some greens, Jace, where I'd be happy for you and I to jump out of the commentary box and roll a few down and try and match it with these guys. But, yeah, as you say, you need to be dialed in on this surface as Brendan Stokes is with his second. And a very good evening to Brendan's father, Jason, if he's watching on. Unfortunately, laid out today, but married last night, the CEO here for Raymond Terrace. So congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, Stokesy. Hope you're tuning in though, mate. And I'm sure you will be. Cheering on your Jets. Let's Pretty good start by the young fella.
So Callum watching from the Mornington Peninsula in Victoria. Good evening to you, Callum. And Beth Litfin watching on from Rosewood in Queensland. And of course, we do have Cohen Litfin on the trainer rink.
Yeah, brilliant.
I love Jack McShane's pre-game interview and what he said. He said there's home ground advantage and then there's home ground advantage here with the Jets. But at the end of the day, they just draw the shot time and time again. And it's a line and length game. You just got to back yourself to draw the shot on the quick green.
Absolutely. Michael Clark here, very well down. Look, we're already seeing both teams absolutely nailing this, Jack. There's nothing wrong with this surface. Yes, it's quick. Quicker than what most play on these days. But the home ground advantage comes from that balcony, I think, Lee.
I've had the pleasure, Jason, of being in that balcony on one previous occasion. And I was cheering on the 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗃 in season number 1, and a very fun spot to be with the locals. Showing perfect weight there with the second, just fades in under the line. Plenty of the locals have hung around, as you said. They had 4 grades of Pennant here today. I think there was grade 1, 2, 4 and 6 in the New South Wales Open Pennant. We got to see a couple of ends of the grade 1 that played on these same rinks earlier on, and that featured Natasha Van Eldik skipping a rink for the 1 grade. Can't quite make the side here. That's how good these Jets are. And, well, at 9-0, just shows the pressure that comes. So having someone like Tash in that next grade makes all of these Jets players on their game, because they know someone with Natasha's ability there ready to...
She'd have to be knocking on the door
absolutely.
At all times.
Stephen Guest watching on from West Calder in Scotland. Well, good morning to you, Stephen. Saturday morning bowls for you. A few of our viewers last night back in the UK saying they're getting ready for their outdoor season. Always a good time of year when your season's just around the corner.
Just to slow up a little bit. Yeah, he's a bit
just
unfortunate
gets
there.
the wrong angle. They do have some bowls coming in there that they'll be able to work with, and nothing more for the Magic just to try and draw.
Yeah, Merrylands have got a good setup here too. We saw Noah with his first 2. He's got them. He's got the back position there. He has Michael Clark with the 2 yellow bowls. So it's a pretty good setup for Merrylands at this stage.
Looks like Harry's just missed his line on this occasion.
See that shot there, those 2 black bowls there at the bottom. Merrylands bowls, so...
And they're going to go quick. They've got their own bowls coming in here, Jace.
Yeah.
So, that's one of those shots. Controlled weight. Backhand. Lennon Scott. Does he bend to the bowl?
Oh, he's got a side cut of it.
Kick the jack across. It's now only 1
It is.
to Merrylands, and you can see there's the guy zooming brilliantly on that coverage. 3 seconds now for Raymond Terrace, and that bowl is available to sit out. Perfect angle there. So Pete Harry definitely on a higher line than his first. Does he have the run?
That's all he needs now. He's not far off here, Lee. Just get past that front blue one. He got a little slide off it. That's a very good bowl.
Yeah, he played that very well. Peter Harry, current director at Club Merrylands. Instrumental in some of the player signings. And, of course, we had some big news during the week. Jason, the player transfer, and the Magic going to secure the services of Corey Wedlock from next season onwards. So
it's probably some of the biggest news in the bowls world, I think, this week, Lee, in all honesty. Corey Wedlock, synonymous with the mighty 𝗟𝗡𝗃𝗃, and making the move across to Merrylands. And obviously it's probably must be another step in his career. He's looking at taking another path in his career, and sure the Warilla Gorillas have appreciated all his expertise and assistance over the years. All the results he's got and helped out the club with over the years as well. It's really helped build that brand name of the Warilla Gorillas. And opportunity to move across to Merrylands now. And I'll tell you what, it's a good fit because Merrylands have got a good bunch of young players, plus a lot of junior activity as well. So it'd be interesting to see how that develops over the next few years, Lee.
Talk about young, top-class players. There's one on the mat. As we said, 𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡𝗗𝗡𝗏, 20 years of age. Bear with us, viewers, if we get a bit quiet at some stage. We're only a matter of 4 or 5 metres away from where Jack just released that bowl. Terrific player, started his career at Denniston in Sydney as well. Not too far away from Merrylands before making the move over a few seasons ago. And 𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡𝗏, part of that elusive club, or probably not so elusive club, of people who have beaten Lee Stinson in a New South Wales state final, an ever-growing club.
Takes the best in the world to beat you, though, Leroy.
Not bad, I guess, when you get him beat by a world champ.
Absolutely.
He was a young man at that stage. At 17, won the state fours and pairs for New South Wales in the same year. As Matt Bouse looking to get underneath McShane's bowl.
He's asking this to turn. I'm just
this
looking
is
at
close. Even a little edge off the bowl
language
would work. Well, just gets the wrong side. So Jack just a confident draw. They can turn the Jack through half a metre to a metre, Jace.
Yeah, that was the call up there, Lee. Turns that Jack through, and it is not impossible, but very, very hard.
So 𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡𝗏 trying to draw a shot. On the positive side, though, if he can get down to the Jack.
Does he get back enough?
Well, he can rattle in off these to counts. Oh, he did drop in. Has he done enough? We know that Merrylands are going to get the scoreboard turning for the first time as 2 go out. And it is 3 shots to the Magic, so a well-weighted bowl there from McShane. Did enough to count, but had the extra opportunity there for Jack movement.
We see straight away 𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡𝗏 just asking his lead to bring that mat up. They're getting a right away from that tee to tee length that Raymond Terrace are well known for. We know it's a go-to for Lee Schreiner, but here at the hangar, all the Terrace sides love playing that length.
And no secret about it either, Jace, and they just do it so well. And they've got 3 1 grade, either the men's or open pennant, over the last 4 seasons as well. So everyone knows how they're going to play, but they just keep producing and winning.
Yeah, there's no secret to their game plan, is there, Lee? Everyone knows it.
So I've got plenty of viewers watching in. John Hills, the current state over 40s champion, watching on from Dapto. Evening to you, John, in a nice battle down there in Grade 1 Pennant in the Illawarra. Would have played earlier on this afternoon. David Donlop watching from Port Arlington in Victoria. Loving the speed of the green and the high quality we've had to kick off the game. Peter Thornton, yes, well, he was on this particular rink earlier on this afternoon for East Maitland. And saying Natasha Van Eldik taught his rink a lesson. Played very well. Butch Corns watching on from Maitland City, not too far away. And
here we go. Noah. This is really, really good bowling.
Noah Jasek started well. Great to see. Craig Roberts, Warilla Gorilla, watching on live from the team bus, row 10, seat 3. They're on the highway back to Shell Harbour this evening. The Gorillas, they did have a win earlier on today at Soldiers Point. And watching from the Barossa Valley in South Australia. And he's given our wonderful camera crew a 10 out of 10 star rating so far. And we could not agree anymore. Got the best coverage in the business when you tune into Bowls New South Wales for the Platinum Pennant. The original and the best every week, every round here on the Bowls New South Wales YouTube channel.
Absolutely. I think we've said it a lot this season. The camera crew here do an amazing job, and the picture quality is second to none in our sport, I think. So
we're just at that time of the evening now, Jace. The sun has gone down low enough. We saw during the practice the teams were having about an hour or so ago, just in the eyes of the players, but that's now gone down, and we will cool off slightly over the next little while, but the action is still going to be hot, and that's all that matters. More and more of you tuning in for the first time this evening as we approach 6:30 p.m. New South Wales time. If you are joining us for the first time, my name's Lee Stinson, joined by Jason Pinnock. Huge match here this evening. Raymond Terrace, 9 from 9 to start the year. And Merrylands, currently defending champions, sit outside the finals race at the moment. So a huge game for them to potentially keep their title defence alive.
Kiddos get back here. It looks like it's well weighted, just hanging out a little bit. So, yeah. Well, on the live view, that looked like he was going to draw the shot, but green speed again. He's just gone through a metre. Yeah, interesting match again. There's a couple other little things going on here. Obviously, last year there was a record set for 10 straight, and that was the Merrylands Magic. They won 10 out of 10 in last year's Platinum Pennant. Raymond Terrace looking to match that tonight against Merrylands.
Yeah, it would equal the single season record, our longest winning streak, 12 matches. That was by 𝗟𝗓𝗪𝗔𝗧 across the end of season 1 leading into 2, but in a single season, 10 is the number. And Terrace tonight, as you see, some of the supporters lined up, and that is just a very small portion. They have 2 balcony areas here at Raymond Terrace, and they've been sold for corporate and sponsor packages, and there's plenty of others both inside the venue,
punter's close
down
here,
green side.
Gets it through. Great shot, punter. For those who don't know, Lennon Scott, nicknamed Punter.
We're going to see a big roar here in a minute. There's a nice count coming for the Lee Schreiner rink on the middle rink, so we'll see what it is. There was 4 shots to Schreiner. So big cheers in the background once again as Peter Harry tries to repeat the shot played by Lennon Scott, and he's close as well, Jace.
He's close here, Peter Harry. Great shot.
We saw Jack McShane indicate it was close for seconds, so with that closest bowl removed, now close for shot.
Yeah, still favour the blue one, Lee. Well, just thought we'd go quiet there so you could hear that crowd. Hopefully that's coming through. Let us know on the comments if you can hear the crowd, please, guys, if you're listening in. Love to know if you can hear that. And thought we'd just go quiet there. Punter just played an absolute bomb. First one sat the bowl to get the jack, to get the shot. Second one, dead draw. Flops right. Just
keeps rolling.
Just
like
kept
it was
rolling,
sit behind,
didn't it? Yeah,
it?
you're sitting there going, you think that's going to be a back knocker, but...
Jack McShane trying to do something very similar to that last Lennon Scott bowl. He can feed his way past that. Jack just rolling through. Just over 2 feet away. So chance for Bouse to add to the count. Fantastic to hear. Plenty of comments saying the crowd is coming through loud and clear. See a message there from Archer and Lydia cheering on Dad. So great to see some youngsters cheering on family members here tonight. David Neesham, good morning from the UK, saying how great it is to see some of these young players on show. Yeah, couldn't agree more, David. It's one of the features of bowls in New South Wales at the moment. There's a terrific crop of youngsters coming through, some still in their teens, some have just gone out of the juniors and all the way through their 20s. And with the standard so high, these youngsters just keep delivering.
Jack McShane's not far away here. Does he get the Does he get the turn? Sorry. Oh, he weighted that very, very nicely. Yeah, you're right, Lee. We're seeing a lot more conversions of the juniors out of juniors into the open format. Probably more these days than we have in the last, say, 10 years. Obviously, clubs are really getting involved with their juniors and trying to keep them in the game and giving them opportunities such as the Platinum Pennant. So really good to see. Probably something for other clubs out there. If you've got a couple of promising juniors out there, probably look at what these clubs are doing and giving them players opportunities in an elite competition or as an elite competition as possible, depending on your area, and just watch them thrive, you know.
Absolutely. That was 2 for the Jets, and here's it. Arden itself rolling the jack right to the edge. So we are at maximum distance here, Jace. And Tony Scott saying, Lennon Scott, what a player, doesn't have my bloodstock. Well, Uncle Tony, I'm sure, been slightly harsh on yourself. I did see your name up on the notice boards here at Raymond Terrace plenty of times. I had a look there earlier on this afternoon.
Did have a game with Tony myself, but we're not going to go into that. Played at Dubbo in the, what's it, the John Nolan triples?
Jack Nolan triples,
yeah.
Dubbo City.
Not a bad tournament. We played all right. Come up against a very hot side, and I was actually a bit sick in one of the games. A little, don't know what it was, but I was running backwards and forwards between the green and the gents. Anyway, long story short, 3-bowl triples. Yes, we dropped the 9. Sorry, Tone, if you didn't want me to tell everyone about that, but you know, it's just one of those things you don't see happen too often. Brendan Stokes, look at this. Front knocker, not quite, but what a bowl.
Great correction. Metre short with his first. Out of the weight. J-Sec with his second bowl. This needs to come by that front one and nestle up close.
Get past it and it'll be good. Oh, he's just landed into it.
Already you can see there those 2 bowls short on the centre line. Big couple of bowls coming up here for our seconds. If it's Giddos who can drop a couple right in there, they can apply all kinds of pressure to Merrylands. The next bowl in the area, it's so crucial.
Shannon's given up on this. He's not happy with it.
Just a metre as well.
Yep.
If he can correct as well as Brendan did, he'll be happy.
I think it's a big bowl for Merrylands here. Michael Clark, he wants to get down to this jack before Raymond Terrace do. Very hard if Raymond Terrace get to that jack first, so here's the opportunity. He's looking at it very intently, Clarkey. Doesn't get all the way back, Lee.
Just going to run past. I think that's a pretty good track.
Yeah.
You see it get down pretty well towards centre rink. Plenty of people watching on Harley Ryan, which are now teammates from Normanton in Queensland. He's missing beating Bousey at darts. Oh, there was a darts comp on here earlier on at the club this afternoon. Plenty of locals involved in that.
It's a very good bowl there from Shannon Giddos, just getting in between the jack and that back bowl. So a bit of cover around the back for Raymond Terrace. If Merrylands want to play a little aggressive, there's something there already. Terrace, Michael Clark, he's got this on a narrower track. Has he got a similar weight?
Yeah, just needs to run now. How far does he go? Oh, he's going to catch that front bowl of Stokes as well.
Possibly be 3 to the Terrace.
To the jack.
Yeah.
And they just do it so well, the Jets. I said I was here. It was opening weekend of season 1, and it is one of the most dominant displays I've ever seen in a Pennant game. Raymond Terrace defeated Warilla by over 40 shots that night, and perfect draw bowls to the front of the jack on 3 rinks over and over again, and the Gorillas didn't know which way they were going on that night.
Were you one of those Gorillas that night?
I was the 13th man, thankfully enough. They went after that score. I got a game the next day. That's how tough things were. Yeah, Shane Safer saying tough place to win. Crowd is loud, but his Tigers, they're back home after a successful trip to Belrose earlier on today. Irene Fuller just watched the Soldiers Point game against Warilla, and now back at Salamander Bay, tuning into our coverage tonight.
Pete just wants this to run too, unfortunately. Just left that one a little bit short, so saw the weight with punter's first one. His intention is to try and obviously get to that jack and trail it.
Just pushed a fraction hard on it. I think just wants to finish right in amongst those Brendan Stokes bowls. Be perfect to start getting this curl back now. And that's going to count. Does leave a hanger out there as a sight now for Merrylands.
Yeah, it's one of those good bad bowls. Yes, it counts. It's good to be counting, but makes that target a bit bigger now for Merrylands.
Just visually too, Jace, isn't it? When you see that one from the mat, especially these bright orange or bright yellow bowls, they stand out from the opposite end.
How's the run this time?
He's underlined. Does he sneak in to out-count some of the others? No, not quite. So still 3 to Raymond Terrace. Dick Bellows watching on from Moema, cheering on the Jets. Warren Haviland in Dapto as well. Evening to you, Warren. Lynn Thielen cheering from Shell Harbour, and South Perisher. I wonder if that's our good friend Nick Hind. Often does mention that Raymond Terrace going so good that they've got a bowls coordinator in Lennon Scott and a darts coordinator in Matthew Bouse. As it is the darts coordinator with his first. A draw right back.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's going to go close to counting.
It is.
I mentioned the darts here. I have told the story previously, but went on a stateside trip to Moema with Matt Bouse, and there was a national level darts tournament on at the club, and Matt, a real big fan of the sport, recognised a couple of the players, and after we'd had dinner and a couple of drinks, and we were watching on, and one of the big name Australian players offered him out onto the practice board for a couple of throws. And Matt Bouse proceeded to throw 140, the first 2 sets of darts. He's just a talented sportsman.
He's close here, Jack McShane. He's just got to push past now that front one, and he's in.
A little edge is going to give him the chance to run on. He held shot for a while, but he's going to be satisfied with second.
Very good bowl, though.
And for Bouse, well, he'll have the opportunity to turn that bowl away. Habib watching on from Lidcombe, saying he'd love there to be a salary cap in the sport to try and level out the field. And Habib, well, I don't disagree with the sentiment, as you well and truly know, with some of the professional sporting codes in Australia that do have those salary caps. They're not often adhered to either. So very, very hard in our somewhat amateur sport to try and police such a thing.
Looks like he's given this a good chance weight-wise, but it's just going to be left hanging, unfortunately, for 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗧. So,
and the other part, of course, too, Jason, so many of these players employed by their clubs as well, outside of other financial payments. Looking across the rinks here at Raymond Terrace, there must be the 8 or 9 out of these 12 that are employed in various roles here at the club.
Yeah, Timmy Twining, he's a bar manager. You know, you've got Jamie Minter, who looks after the greens. You know, keep going.
Yeah, outside as well. Yeah, it's like Jay Boy Norris, Shannon Giddos.
Yep.
Of course, Matt and Lennon, part of the bowls office. So, plenty of employees across all facets of the club, and that's fantastic to see that these class bowlers get their opportunity to make their day-to-day living.
Does he get back enough clubs. Here? Weighted well again, Jack McShane. That's 2 brilliant bowls.
Yeah, reduced the damage, didn't he? So 1 shot further to Raymond Terrace, and they've jumped out 20 shots to 5 on the overall board. Massive start there for the Jets. A few other games either completed or almost completed in round 10. So we'll have some updated ladders for you throughout the evening, so stay tuned. But of course, if you want all of that up-to-date information, you can look up the results portal for BowlsLink at results.bowlslink.com.au. Look under Bowls New South Wales and you'll see the TAB Platinum Pennant competition. You can see every match, every round, every rink, end-by-end scores from end 1 to 21 on every rink. And in those 3 games already completed, Jason, we've seen Warilla 67 defeating Soldiers Point 50. It was Charlestown 73-50 winners away to Belrose. And another away win has just concluded with Cabramatta 69 shots to 46 winners over Wenty Leagues.
Wow.
So we saw on that ladder earlier on, Wenty Leagues went into the round in 5th position, and they've got 1 point out of that match. So live standings, they are still in 5th. It is very, very tight there for the Magpies, and they'll be desperately hoping that Raymond Terrace can get the win tonight so that they remain in front of Merrylands. But with that result for Wenty now confirmed, Jason, we know that a win for Merrylands here this evening will elevate them into 5th position with 1 round to play.
Yeah, there's a lot happening there, and unfortunately that 1 point for Wenty now means Charlestown trying to reach the top 5 is now gone. What a shot, young Noah. Brilliant.
Well played, Noah J-Sec.
Give him a little bit of confidence.
Great to see the investment from Merrylands in someone like Noah. Came across a couple of years ago from Padstow. Part of the New South Wales under-18 squad. Did fantastic job at Nationals. Came home with 2 gold and 2 silver medals.
Oh. Great shot.
Terrific effort from Giddos. You said Shannon was at Nelson Bay, Jace, and was the inaugural winner of the Bowls New South Wales over 40s state pairs. That title back in 2019, as I said, when he was at Nelson Bay. But the win with Chris Edmonds. And would you believe they defeated in the final this very man playing now with the Yellow Bowls, Michael Clark, in the final alongside Jeremy Roach. So you see these names appear so often across the suite of events at state level here in New South Wales.
See a swap of hands here. And it's just a draw shot this is, because any touch on that bowl and that jack will spring back to the Raymond Terrace bowls. It's not like you need to play a foot through here. It's a mere draw shot to the shot bowl. And it will push it through. He's close. He's just swung through. Well weighted, Shannon.
So, call from Jack was to try and get to the back bowls or even just slip past them, get the deepest bowl on the rink. So, question there in the chat. What happens to Merrylands should the Jets win tonight? Well, with that loss of 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗏𝗡, a loss for Merrylands doesn't rule them out, but they would need...
Michael Clark, does he get around that? Oh, he's just got an edge, unfortunate.
Yeah, Merrylands lose tonight. They need a better result than 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗏𝗡s tomorrow. 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗏𝗡s an away game to Belrose, and Merrylands will be at home against the Carlingford Koalas.
Two big matches, Lee, because Belrose and Carlingford obviously also still trying to stay out of that relegation area. So every game is live, whether it's the top one end of the ladder or the other or the middle. So
much to play for. It's what we like to see, these ladder rounds of a league competition, 11 matches, 5 games at home, 5 games away, and of course earlier in the year all clubs travelled to Soldiers Point for Magic Round.
Punter, does he get back enough here? Well, he is. Very good effort. Just lacked that foot of weight.
So see Pete Harry try and get just 2 to 3 feet past the tee here, get that deepest bowl on the rink. Evening, Jed Scott watching on, cheering on cousin Lennon as well. Great to see you watching tonight, Jed. Hope you're going well. Paul Ryan watching from 𝗥𝗢𝗡 in Western Australia, saying up the Jets. I was trying to get to the back of the rink, but has got an edge off the bowl.
A little fortunate that one, so
adds a second to the count. Interesting to see where that jack's going to go, and we might find out nice and quickly.
Going big here.
May go out of bounds now if shot bowl is contacted.
Close here, punter. He's got it.
Rattled off the Peter Harry bowl and fires out of bounds. And we will see this end played again. And what a win for the crowd.
They love a dead end here, don't they?
Oh, I think they've asked for more jugs of soft drink to come out in the crowd with that dead end. The chance went out. I think they said more lemonade.
Yeah. That's the
into the corporate box.
It's the regular chant here at the hangar. It is, so good to see the players getting the crowd into it. Again, I'm going to plead to everyone that's watching, if you've got the chance to ever get to Raymond Terrace and watch a game of Platinum Pennant, do it.
It's one of the best atmosphere in Pennant competition, as is a dead end on the far rink as well. So they'll get the crowd going again.
Peter Taylor on the far rink gets a kill as well, so...
Oh, I love this terminal. I've never heard this one before, Jace, but a bib in the comments saying that the third for the Jets, Lennon Scott, should be called Mr. Squiggle because he can draw anything. A terrific player is Lennon, as we said, previous New South Wales state singles champion.
Well, no, I thought he was a little bit tied out of his hand. Well,
he was a couple of bowls.
He was tight enough to get the jack, though, so great shot there, Noah. Good to see in the background there. A bit of a smile on the young fella's face, and that's always good to see with these young fellas. This is pretty high and intense pressure out here at Isley for someone Noah's age, but the Merrylands guys are getting around him, and he's responding to that. And what a response from Brendan Stokes.
Bowl after bowl here in the Platinum Pennant. And we're going to take a look at the current standings. There's a few matches, as we said, already completed. So a little bit of shuffling up the leaderboard. Wirrilla are currently sitting in second. Of course, St John's Park still with a game currently underway. We see there it's been wins for 𝗟𝗓𝗪𝗔𝗧, so they've now secured into the top 5. And Merrylands now 2 points behind Wenty Leagues. Merrylands currently with the shots advantage over Wenty Leagues if it comes to that later in the season. And a little further down the ladder, Jace, we said 𝗟𝗓𝗏𝗡. Well, they've booked their 4th win of the year.
Well,
and East Maitland and Carlingford, well, they're both currently trailing in matches at the moment. So if they go down, we'll see East Maitland tomorrow as Shannon draws another close one. So you have plenty to play for, and we'll get that ladder back up for you later on in the coverage once those other games are completed, and show you where things sit later on this evening, heading into a huge round 11 tomorrow. And we're heading off to East Maitland, Chase, to see the Griffins take on the Charlestown Tigers, and that could be do or die for East Maitland, depending
Clark,
on the
does
result.
he get right back? He does. Sorry, Lee. That was a brilliant shot, though, by Clarkey. He's played well so far, Clarkey. Yeah, exactly right. That could be a do or die for either team tomorrow. What a showdown. East Maitland, Charlestown. Bit of a local derby.
Giddos, does he hold the line with this little extra weight? Well, there's options at the front. Oh, he finds the gap, though.
Look at that, just keep going and going and going. And he stays
right
up.
in the corner, could be important later.
Okay, Michael Clark now on a very high line here.
Just going to pull up a little short. Trevor Scott watching on as well. Evening to you, Trevor. Played a few years together back at Orange City many moons ago now. Glad to hear you're going well, mate. Raywin Black, we're a member, watching as well. Loving your commentary, Jace. Is Raywin?
Just gone in under. Thank you very much, Raywin. Hope you're doing well. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Best coverage in the game, I think, Lee, I've got to say. Production.
Oh, we're thrilled
atmosphere.
With the pitches. As you can see in the background there, the cameras are all person-operated, rather than trying to go via a control desk, which we have in our regular Bowls New South Wales coverage. But back at Bowls HQ, we've invested in this higher quality coverage for our biggest club competition of the year in Open Pennant, and specifically here, the platinum version of that, to bring you the best coverage of the best players.
Carry here. Oh, sorry,
a little fiery.
Not Mick.
Brother of Mick.
Yeah, brother of Mick, sorry. Pete Harry. Yeah, he's pretty aggressive there. I wonder if I didn't hear the call, but maybe there was a call to change it up.
He just overplayed it,
yeah,
to be fair.
So punter's looking to do the same thing. Now he's gone a little bit more harder here to try and hold. He's close.
Oh, just had to get under that yellow bowler, Clark.
Oh, he nearly got it off the edge of that as well.
We know they got that bowl hanging down in the corner.
What it's done is opened it up, hasn't it, Lee? So important here, I think, for Pete. Probably just looking to get a turn, one turn of the yellow.
He's on a tight line, though. I'm not sure that's going to be the required width needed. There it goes.
Great weight, too.
Fades in under, and that might have gone outside the boundary. Just shows you need to be on the money here. Players just going to check that bowl. And they're going to get the umpire to come and assess whether that bowl's in or out of bounds. May come into things later on in the end. And it's got the umpire up out of his chair. I think he's just enjoying a coffee.
Yeah, he is over there.
Settling in, watching. He's on the middle part of the green. Got a great view of the Norris Sheriff matchup. 5 apiece on that rink. Comment on what bowls Leonard Scott's using, those orange and white bowls. Well, they're Aero Optimus.
Yeah, so even on this quick surface, they're using that wider trajectory bowl. Knowing that, giving it every chance to get back, no matter what the situation. Yeah, and this is important here. That the umpire does need to have a good look at this, and they do need to determine whether this bowl's in or out, because any sort of jack movement is sort of headed in that direction, and it's important to get a ruling on this before play moves on.
Well, you need to do it now, Jace, don't you? You can't really wait until the end's over. Important to get it done. As you see, some of the blue and red Jets uniforms up on the balcony. Pennant players from early on today, and the mirror apparatus in use. As the former New South Wales State women's side player Kate Matthews there in the background.
It's been called out.
Her fiancé, Lockie Freeman, on one of the other rinks. Kate was involved in the Grade 1 Pennant here earlier this afternoon. So Bouse on that aggressive backhand runner.
He's close here, Bousey. He's very close. He's got the jack, and it's another dead end.
Dead end, number 2 on the feature rink. And the balcony's up again. And more lemonade, the chant once again. And we'll have our third go of playing end number 5.
Do it all day. That's the chant up from the balcony. Do it all day.
I'll be ringing the suppliers and getting another delivery of soft drink. Keep the fans hydrated in behind us.
Great pictures there of that crowd up all the way along there. So
2 separate balcony areas. Also got a extended glass viewing area at the front of the club as well for people to sit behind and see the action. We've seen a lot of the clubs do it over the past 3 seasons of this competition, Jace, in selling, I guess, what you'll call corporate or VIP packages to members and sponsors. And, it just
it's good.
Brings that excitement.
Yeah, I know, he's been on making comments before. Last year, Glenn Dixon from North Haven brought a busload down for one of the matches here at Raymond Terrace and bought one of them packages themselves just to experience the Platinum Pennant. So, obviously, if the room's there, they allow for other people to come in and experience the atmosphere. So, it's a really good way of promoting the event, promoting their club.
And being their last home match of the regular season, it is sponsors' night here tonight, so even more than usual in the house as a reward to some of their loyal sponsors. Wining and dining them as part of what will be a fantastic Saturday evening here at the club.
Well, Brendan, does he get back enough here? He's pretty well pointed. Well, that's where it was.
So for Noah, got that toucher with his first. Just went sliding on by, but you see pushing up and giving it a chance. And he's done something similar here as he curls his way between the two Brendan Stokes bowls.
Good leading. Great leading, Noah. Pretty impressed with the young fella I am, Lee,
absolutely.
actually. He's not absolutely all over the jack, but it's very hard to do here, but he's putting his bowls in good positions.
All right, he's a future star of this game.
Gets a clear run here, Shannon, he does, and finishes in a very good home.
First saw Noah a little over 2 years ago, Jace, at a Bowls New South Wales State Junior Camp. And I had the unfortunate pleasure of filling in for a few ends while one of the players was making their way down for the event. And I got thrown in to lead against Noah, and he gave me a bath that day a couple of years ago. And onwards and upwards ever since. As I said, national last year in Tasmania. Went away 2 gold and 2 silver medals on that trip. Led up in both the triples and fours combinations for the Blues. And no doubt there's big things on the way for him, but doing it the right way, just trying to nail that front end part of your bowls career. Lead up well, and you'll get the opportunity in any side going around.
Shannon here, does he navigate it? Well, he's pushed it in a bit closer. Couple of shots there. Could possibly be 3, actually. Definitely 2 to the terrace. We've got a great view of it where the jack is. Once it comes up on screen, we are about 4 metres to the left of the jack, right on jack high where the jack is at the moment. So,
I've certainly taken a big liking to this backhand in this direction, that inside side of the green. Some viewers tuning in from South Africa said they got to see Aaron Sheriff play PBA event over in South Africa last week. So big thanks for tuning in on a Saturday morning in South Africa.
Opportunity here. I think Punter really wants to get right on top of this jack, because if you look at the back of the rink there, 1, 2, 3, 4 Merrylands bowls. Jack movement backwards could be huge for Merrylands here.
And on this speed of green too, Jay, sometimes that just happens when you're trying to draw a shot.
This is true, yep.
Yeah, you try and draw and just be arriving, and drawing not to be short, just guaranteeing that pace, and you can easily run into the jack with a metre of weight on this fast surface. So I think we're going to see our first bowl in a little while down on this forehand. You can see the way he's lining up on the club side.
A couple of running shots down here. We saw Punter have a couple of runs down here we have on the forehand. I don't know. I can't recall a pure draw shot played yet, Lee.
Well,
so.
I can promise you this turns pretty well down this side. Not sure that's going to hold on.
Mick's not happy with... Pete, sorry. I keep calling him Mick. I'm going to get in trouble soon, I reckon, off of someone.
Well, Mick mightn't be happy either if he's watching on. Yeah, there you go. You see that turn as well. Both sides of the green. Pretty good weight there from Pete. And both guys that side of the rink. And Lennon's
look at that go.
Fallen for the trap as well. Both his bowls shooting it across. And look at the weight he's played. Perfect weight both times, but sat side by side. A couple of metres under the line. Severe turn on this club side of the green.
Right.
Already that's on a wider line. Just going by.
Not quite out to the
club
back line.
logos on the screen. Peter Harry, how well have you done here?
He's done
terrific
sensation.
draw shot. Look at this curl all the way back.
Get right in behind, does it? Well, it flops.
Great shot,
That
Peter
is a good
Harry.
shot. And look,
Perfect correction. And as you said, they've got all that back position there of Noah and Michael Clark at the back of the rink. You can see those bowls on screen in front of the ditch.
yeah, it's still just a draw shot here for Matty Bowes. He does have the 2 bowls to the right-hand side there. The 2 blue bowls happens to side cut the jack a little bit with that draw shot. So a couple of catches over there can also help them get a count. But probably just looking for that dead draw to sit on that last bowl of Pete's.
Well, he's going to go quick here,
He's
trying to
going
get the
quick.
bowl out. If he gets the jack to the far right bottom
Wants to
corner
go
as
with
well,
it,
down to that bottom
got
corner,
it.
and there it is. Does it stay in? Yes, it is. I think just in. It'll be right out near the boundary. And those narrow bowls, well, look where they've put that marker. That is an inch inside the rink. And he said that's where it might go. I think that could be as many as 4 for the Jets now. Those 2 bowls that went inside the line there, those orange and white ones you see on screen of Lennon Scott's. Well, they've now made their way into the count. Great angle there on screen. That yellow bowl that just went out of view, that will be the closest for the Magic. Some 2.5 metres away. So McShane.
There's a lot of room there, but by no, got to say, this is still not an easy shot, Lee.
Not at all. And if he plays a good one here, Bowes is going to have clean sight to try and remove it, to put pressure on McShane with his last. He's thrown it out on a good line, so just needs to cross over that black line and come back in.
Pretty well too, he has.
Well,
This
well
is a
played. He wants
very
it to
good
really
shot.
turn now.
Jack McShane.
Yeah, well played,
He
Jack.
has drawn the shot, I think, Lee.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we will see backhand runner from Bowes. One of the best in the business at the backhand, firm-weighted shot. Try and take that bowl off the rink and ask McShane to do it again.
See it on that picture there. It's just to the left of the line is the shot bowl.
So Matt Bowes, firm weight, backhand, trying to remove that last bowl.
Go. He's not happy with it.
Didn't like it as he caught the front under everything. So terrific draw shot there from McShane under a lot of pressure. And has to press the replay button and try and do it again. Like one of my bunker shots there. All the sand coming out.
And it's still in the bunker.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. It's going to be big here for Jack. He can draw a second one here. This will be big for Merrylands. You can see that masterboard. Just tighten up there. 21-12. Raymond Terrace got out to that real big flyer early on. He's still the Schreiner rink out by 10 shots there.
Shane looks wider.
Does he get back in?
Well, he might be just going over the top of the lip anyway.
Yeah.
Well, only a foot or so, but did the job. And we finally got through end number 5, and it was one to the Magic. 5-4 here on our feature rink. You see some of those other scores coming in. The Schreiner rink, 11 shots to 1 in front of David Ferguson. Early days there. And Jay by Norris, one more shot to go on for the Jets there, as that rink is now 8-6 in favour of Aaron Sheriff and the Merrylands Magic after 7 ends played.
Young fella can throw a jack too, Lee. Matt's right up and he's thrown that jack basically onto the tee.
So we'd be around about 24 metres here. Matt, about 3 metres back from the short marker. Saw our leads battle a little bit with the jack last night under blustery conditions on that synthetic undercover at 𝗟𝗓𝗡.
Yeah, they did get plenty of practice on that rink, didn't they?
David Shaw saying that Ryan Burnett has got a rink win up for Carlingford over Nathan Black for St John's Park. Of course, let us know where you are tuning in from. Saturday night bowls, round 10, TAB Platinum Pennant. What a game we have for you for the next couple of hours. The undefeated Jets taking on the defending Premier Magic.
Peter Taylor's played an absolute bomb on the far rink, and the crowd's up. That's 3 rinks across. They're watching every single bowl that every Raymond Terrace player is putting down here tonight.
And a lot of that echo effect too, Jace. You know, they hear the call for the player, so they jump on the back of that call, and it's what you need to do, even amongst your pen at 12. Create that echo effect. If someone's saying a good bowl for Jason Pinnick, that 2 or 3 times it happens in the 21 ends.
21 years. Come on, mate. Yeah, absolutely, and it can help feed a lot of positivity across the green, can't it?
Oh, absolutely, mate. It's a huge part of Pennant play.
Shannon now, he would really love to get a little bit of trail of this jack. Well, he's played this very well. Shannon Giddos, well, it's setting up nicely here for the Jets.
This change of length hasn't worked out so far for Merrylands. Or Clark's opener go into the ditch. On a tight line here with his second.
Well, does he get any of Noah Bowl? No, he doesn't. Just slid in under that too, so.
Much the same plan of action for Giddos, but similar to Clark, just going underneath the line. Doesn't want to disturb things there, and he hasn't gone underneath.
He's played the weight that Bousey asked him to. He said, if you don't get to that second bowl, you get to the back bowl. Just a little bit
under. I'd love to have been on the high side and turn that second nearest bowl away. Yeah, you can see there that Brendan Stokes left to the jack, blue and white bowl. That's the one that the sides are trying to get to, falling off that. Peter Harry, close to the line, Jace, maybe just under.
Just under, yeah. Just underweight too, Lee. Probably would have liked to have had 2 more foot on that at least, I'd imagine. If you are missing, he's missing in a spot behind for later on. 2 more foot of weight might have helped him hold to that jack as well. So punter now, be looking to do similar, turn that Brendan Stokes bowl, get down to the jack himself and get a little trail. It will just help tidy up that front for Raymond Terrace a little bit. He's out on a pretty good line, I think, here, Lee. On a very good line, as a matter of fact. Punter, oh, he just slid under. That was unfortunate. What an effort.
I think it's time to go firm at this now. Jace, there's 2 or 3 bowls in a bit of a line. Broad target.
Yep, no mucking around. Pete's up and at it. He's close. He's got it.
Well, got a touch on the jack. It's taken some opposition bowls away. His touch has gone into the ditch. You'd say somewhat unfortunate not to get
he was very
a better result there.
Like, got the bowl on the jack, and the jack
just stuck in there.
Just stuck there, didn't it? Yes.
Terrific slow-mo replay. You can see everything that happens.
Right. Punter wants this to get back hard now. He's just gone through, yep. Good home. Very, very good setup here for the Terrace.
Once again, McShane finds himself down on the head as we see players on the far ring just having a little rest there. 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗚 and Aaron Sheriff. And of course, Aaron had some time here as a marquee player for the Jets not long after he moved up to Queensland a few years ago. Came back and played in some of those Grade 1 Pennant competitions for Raymond Terrace. Does McShane run into the jack with this extra weight? Not quite. Falls in behind. So that's the third shot, you would say. Two great players there on screen. Aaron Sheriff. Close to Australia's best ever male bowler. 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗚𝗡, very well credentialed bowler. Predominantly in northern New South Wales and has made his way into New South Wales state side over the past few seasons.
Matty Bouse. Calls come out from the crowd. And he's got it. Flop back down.
So decision time here for McShane. Whether he tries to beat that last one on the draw or go hunting for the jack. And he's lined up backhand, Jace, from our live view, so I think this is firm weight.
Yeah, he's got bowls he can use on that backhand too to get back across to the jack. Jack McShane just had to pull up. Big bowl in the middle rink, Lee Schreiner. Crowd got loud, so
not sure what he's done there, but plenty of cheers for Schreiner. So here it is, McShane on the mat, backhand, full weight.
Let's it go.
Well, he said there was a couple of bowls on the wider side to use, but just got it out too far.
Yeah, well, wider was better than narrow, obviously, there, but just that little bit too wide, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was after the orange bowl,
yeah.
Really. So, Bouse holding 3, free draw for 4. Got,
if he
draws about this, 2 feet, Jace.
If he draws this, I'm just going to be quiet. You listen to the background noise. Well, he's got the first bit right. It's all down to his weight now.
And the crowd is pumped up. So 4 shots to Raymond Terrace. Plenty of cheers behind us. 2 terrific draws there for Matt Bouse. One after the other. Right alongside the jack. And
the chance out, Lee. Bousey. Listen to him up there on that deck. Wouldn't you love to be a platinum pennant player for Raymond Terrace here?
Oh, absolutely. The 13th man, the crowd here at the hangar.
And Leroy just plays an absolute bomb. He's got himself a good count as well.
Oh, a big change coming here in this master board. It got close there earlier. Got 4 shots here to Bouse. We saw J.B. Norris score a couple of shots on his last end as well.
And Brendan Stokes, look at this. The jet stream's on fire at the moment. Lee.
3 shots to the Lee Schreiner rink as well. So they go out 14 shots to 2 in front there. And just in a matter of moments, this scoreboard has extended 31 shots to 14.
And Good to see the players acknowledging the crowd too there, Lee. I just saw Bousey and Leroy. Thumbs up to the guys up on the balcony. So they're doing all their work they can to keep them involved in the game. It's great to see. It's nearly like a community oval rugby league match.
It's good, isn't it? Absolutely. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here. Raymond Terrace showing why they've been unbeaten so far across the opening 9 rounds of the competition. And in the 3 seasons of Platinum Pennant to date, Jason, they have been defeated once only on this green. And that was back in season 1. Do you know who that side was?
Season 1. I got no idea, mate. Season 1. Could only think that season's champions.
It was the Engadine Cougars.
Cougars.
I thought you might have remembered that because we mentioned it last time we featured the Jets when 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏, at that time playing for Engadine, put on an absolute show here in defeating the Schreiner rink. And no soon enough, the next season, 𝗟𝗓𝗏 snapped up by the Jets.
I remember that now at Engadine. I said, the Jets weren't having none of that. They said, Cohen, come and play for us. Well, Merrylands now, they've got to get themselves regrouped here.
Yeah, big 20 or 30 minutes coming up for the Magic. They're to steady the ship.
All the momentum is with the Jets right now. Merrylands have to find a way of trying to wrestle that back. Might have to be some brilliance from one of their skippers, or maybe just some good solid bowls from front ends. Yeah, just to set them up.
The 2 middlemen, experienced campaigners, Michael Clark and Peter Harry, if they can either get shots or build up the heads and give McShane the opportunity to play to them.
Looking at that Schreiner Ferguson rink as well, 14-2. I know it's only 8 ends in, but I'm wondering if they're already thinking of a positional swap of some sort, Lee.
Yeah, potentially, as Clark trying to fade in under the wide bowl. Well, got a touch.
It's very good.
Make his way in. Potentially shot bowl. As more and more people join the coverage this evening. Steve, watching on from a coal train, somewhere near Mudgee at the moment. Hope the coverage is nice and true for you for the rest of the evening, Steve. Joe Whitehead watching on from Cairns. Benny Rousel cheering on the Jets. Well, I saw Ben here earlier on playing Pennant for Raymond Terrace, so sure if Benny's still here at the venue behind us, Chase, or whether he's made his way home to watch the coverage. And, well, the Bowls Academy. The Bowls Academy's on board saying, with no DJ Dilworth on commentary, Jace can get a word in. So I'm going to assume that must be Simon Little rather than DJ on that Bowls Academy page. Good evening to you, Simon. Loving what you're doing.
Absolutely.
In promoting the sport of bowls with your podcasts. Coming out every fortnight. If you haven't tuned in at any stage, What a Load of Bowls is the name of that podcast.
Great job they do on that, Lee. I've been tuning in every episode for the last probably 15 or 20 episodes. I'm really enjoying their conversations and content, actually, especially Simon's anyway.
Well, there's 69 episodes in, Jason, and they've had 68 A-grade episodes and then 1 episode where you featured on there as well.
Yeah, that dig was coming. That was coming. All right.
Peter Harry trying to add into the good bowl of Clark.
Oh, a clear run would have been good. What an effort. So, probably, I'm not sure who's got shot, actually.
Yeah, it's mightily close for shot. Lennon Scott got the opportunity to lift bowls up. Small trail to Jack himself. So,
out on this
needs precise weight for that line. Just ever so slightly overplayed it in trying to guarantee he reached up to trail the jack. Turns his own bowl deeper, so they've got that nice little catch of 2 slips in the gully in behind. Now, Peter's so close to drawing the shot, but I think that angle is now locked off to draw around the Clark bowl. So lift their own once. Probably, Jason, the best result drawing underneath the Clark bowl.
Absolutely.
And get to the blue and white. When we see it from the back there, underneath the yellow, draw to the blue and white and fall back onto the jack.
Don't think he's got the run,
underdone the line.
Don't know if he's got the run for it. It's one of them shots, you know, like you don't want to play it and give it away, but in saying that, if you don't get to it first, the Terrace have also got the opportunity of making a good multiple here, so could have nearly been worth Pete, again, I'm going to get in trouble, I know. I'm actually going to write that name down in front of me. I mean, better for Pete. Get up, give it a chance. Might only be one down afterwards. But here we go now, 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗏.
I think Pete with that bowl was trying to get just underneath that bowl, but in trying to get under, just went too far under. So Matt Bouse, does he get up to trail this jack?
They want this to hurry. It's
just gets the wrong side. And well, for Merrylands, it's turned one of theirs back into a nice receiving position. So I think for McShane, well, first of all, he's just having a really good look to see who he feels has shot.
Lee, I don't know that it matters who has shot right now. Someone has to still play a shot here, I think.
Yeah, he won't want to try and leave that there.
Not at all.
I'm having a pick. I know that angle's slightly deceiving, but I favour the yellow one from the angle in behind and also from our live vantage point here.
I'm favouring it. I'm favouring it only because of the weight that Pete played previously as well, where he's about a foot short. So generally, if you feel like you've got the shot, you have a tendency to be a little bit more timid with weight. Whereas if you're one down, he might have had that tendency to be that metre through. So
Jack McShane.
Well, Jack wants this to get down.
Through the gap might help for him after all. He's not quite going to do that. So it's going to sit a bit of a nothing area there. As with the Leroy chance now. I'm pretty sure that's not for the commentators.
Well, mate, they might be tuning in up there, mate. They might have their earbuds in listening to you right now, Lee, so it could be for you, mate.
We know one man who's not here. Ben Rousel's confirmed he's at home watching on. His 2-grade side had a big win here earlier on today.
Okay, 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗏 now. Few options. Get up and over Brendan. Underneath for the jack. Get to the inside of the yellow. He's close for any of them. 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗏. What a shot. 3 or 4 different options there he did. He got one of them.
Well, great shot there on the replay. Little flick on the bowl, kicks the jack down the line, directly to the 2 Raymond Terrace bowls.
I think we're going to see big weight here, Lee. Straight up through the middle.
Great shot, firm weight. So McShane on the mat. There's the wind-up, Jace.
Straight through the gap. He can get through any of them bowls and get a result as well, Lee. Here we go.
Aiming for the gap. Backhand with weight.
Jack, he's close in. Oh, he was unfortunate.
2 shots there. That perfect conversion from Matt Bouse takes them away on this rink. 11 shots to 4.
Another one to Schrainer in the middle as well. It is, so...
Well, Dale Phillips, the scoreboard attendant, now getting the chance.
Well, he's doing a great job over there, 34-16. He's turning them numbers over well for the Jets.
They'll be happy. Well, huge game going on back in Sydney at the moment. There's 2 rink points now secured for Carlingford, but it is still St John's Park, 49-46 in front of Carlingford. 4 ends left to play, all on 1 rink. So still a little way from that finishing, but for Carlingford trying to find their 4th win of the year, and if they can get the win, Carlingford, they will guarantee themselves survival. And out of the bottom 2, definitely. And of course for St John's, well, they're trying to maintain the opportunity for a top 3 place.
Good lead in there, Noah.
Get that second chance in finals. So we'll keep you abreast of all those scores as they come in. As I said, St John's Park, 3 shots in front there with 4 ends to play against Carlingford. Just a reminder, if you are just joining us, other games already completed around the grounds in round number 10. Wins to Charlestown over Belrose. The Rilla Gorillas defeated Soldiers Point. The Bull Ants from Cabramatta had a win against the Wenny League's Magpies. And it has now been confirmed. The Engadine Cougars, Jace, have had their first win of the season. So big congratulations to the Cougars. A tough campaign, so many tight losses along the way. But they have a win on the board. 65-54 over the East Maitland Griffins. And
wow, that's big for East Maitland too, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll go there tomorrow. Yeah,
you know. But congratulations, Engadine, and to all your supporters and club. I hope you celebrate that win tonight. It's been a tough season for you. Couple of tight losses. Things could have been a bit different for you right now. But celebrate your first win for the season.
Yeah, great to see. And
it is
unfortunate for East Maitland, of course, but we're not cheering for anyone. However, it is great to see. You don't want to see a club go through at any competition without a win. So for the Cougars, very well done. But what it does mean for our round 11 coverage tomorrow, where we are at the home of the Griffins, as they take on local rivals Charlestown. East Maitland must win that game to get out of the bottom 2. Anything less than that will not be enough. They must win that match.
There we go.
There is a scenario where a draw might be enough, but need
Big
to go for
tomorrow.
the win.
Big game tomorrow. We will just about, well, no, we may not determine who is in the relegation area, depending on the result, but
and Charlestown now safe from relegation. So
they
well
are
under the Tigers in their first season. 4 wins and 6 losses at the moment.
Even a 10-0 loss, they still stay at least half a point ahead of East Maitland currently. So congratulations, Charlestown, on your first season.
It's been so close with those sides down there, sitting outside the 5, hasn't it? As we said, it's been an unfortunate year for Engadine, but Charlestown, Soldiers Point, Carlingford, Belrose and East Maitland have been locked in such a battle between spots 7 and 11, fighting firstly to try and break into the top 5, but now in these latter rounds trying to stay in the top 10. As we said, that one game still going between St John's Park and Belrose. The remaining 4 ends all on the one rink, so that'll be a little way from finishing, and we'll get an updated ladder for you on screen in a little while.
Love this ladder. Love looking at it. Welcome to the best sides competition in the world, everybody.
So So, shot bowl there belonging to Merrylands, part way through end number 8. See quite a lot of those bowls, Jace, just fading in under the line, and this one's going to be similar. Well, in the area. Terrific weight for Lennon, just faded under, so McShane just having a look at the situation. Going to look to play the club side of the rink. A little touch on the jack, can bring in his teammates' bowls to the count. Played the forehand on this side pretty well. Let's see how he adapts down here on the backhand.
Yeah, well, we haven't seen many here, have we, Lee?
Just going to fall in under. Didn't quite get it wide enough. So for Lennon, trying to get a turn out of the front bowl or on the outside of it was the call. And he's on that wider line, Jace. Does he stop in that receiving position? Well, it's going to roll off. It does hang on at the back of the rink.
Did hang on,
yeah,
yes.
You see it there on screen. So 𝗣𝗚𝗩𝗘, half a metre trail of the jack.
Pete now. Need to adjust that grass. I think he has this time, Lee. Has he got the similar weight now?
Well, this is where it's going to come in from if he runs the full trip, Jace.
It's just not quite there. Very good effort, Pete.
Oh, great try. Just falls short. There's a slight disruptor to Bouse, though. Saw some hands pointing around that orange bowl. Does he try and play under 𝗣𝗚𝗩𝗘's bowl on the forehand? So that, yeah. See what the guys are looking at there. Right to left on your screen to turn the orange one a roll or two, or just around to the yellow. It's just finished in an awkward spot, that bowl of 𝗣𝗚𝗩𝗘's.
I think we're going to see a change of hand. Well, that's what they're weighing up right now, aren't they, Lee? You've got the Brendan Stokes blue bowl as the shortest bowl there that they can also use. There's a few options there. That forehand, as you said, probably shut off with that last 𝗣𝗚𝗩𝗘 bowl.
He's had a good look at the situation. We'll see which side of the green Bouse is going to play, and you can see the bowl in his hand there, angled up on the backhand. And he's decided to go firm.
He's going big at this.
Might have the gap. He has got their own bowl at the back of the rink. So, chance here for McShane. Is such a hard shot on this quick surface, but I think the aim really, Jace, try and draw a shot underneath the orange bowl. If you happen to run into the jack and move it down towards the bottom of pitcher, the yellow and the grey bowls all belong to Merrylands. First aim, draw a shot.
Absolutely, and if you happen to just nick the jack down the line, well, happy days. Very deliberate delivery style by Jack McShane. Does it every single time. Biggest key to his consistency.
He's travelling, but does he run into the jack?
Well, that's what he's looking for, I think, Lee. Does he get it right?
Well, he's kicked it down the line.
He has. He's made a few there.
Well, you saw that earlier running bowler Bouse collect the Lennon Scott bowl and move it off the green. Gave Jack the freedom to play a bit more weight to that. So a nice multiple count there for Merrylands at the moment. Bit of room for Bouse, but as you see where this jack finishes up, he won't be able to go past the jack and count. The aim here, 1 metre from the ditch.
Oh, it's forehand. No, it's just a draw to the jack here.
Yep, so just needs to clear that
These
wide
lines-
white bowl. He misses that with the right weight. He's going to help his team.
Oh, it looks like he's travelling.
Either
He
needs
needs
to
land
run
something.
into the jack.
He needs to
run
land
into
it.
the jack.
Oh,
Goes underneath.
I tell you what, if he lands that, Lee, we are not saying a word. We wouldn't be able to. The crowd were ready
Big
for
time
it.
here for Merrylands. Hard to tell. It's the opposite end of the green to us, but a significant count here, I believe, to Merrylands. Just depends if all of those bowls in behind
I
do
think
count.
they all
There you go.
count.
You see it there. That's a great shot.
That's 4.
Looks to be 4 there for the Magic.
Closest bowl, I believe, is the blue bowl. That blue and white bowl there is a Raymond Terrace bowl right next to the yellow bowl. So somewhat of a free kick.
Yeah, these are the ones you want to count, Chase, aren't they? Best part of 2 metres.
This
to
is what we've
count.
been looking for from Merrylands to get their fight back happening. And
Well, bounce straight up, Jack, to chase this one down. So
line's good.
clears the front bowls. Only got to get to the tee, and he'll count.
He's
That's going to be
played it well.
enough.
Jack
Well, from our
McShane.
view, that looks like 5 to Merrylands. We'll wait for confirmation from the players. Played positive with his first to move the jack. Got it to the back of the green, and there you go, 5
Well,
already
you
moved.
know what?
They're actually looking for more.
They're actually looking for more. See this replay of the Jack McShane bowl. We
Drew
said it was
another
a free
one.
kick.
Had enough, and 5 shots confirmed. So
It's
huge conversion shot there for Jack McShane and his Merrylands Magic. They'll narrow the gap here on this rink, 11-9. And on the overall board, they've reduced the count there. And the margin of Merrylands.
Yeah, just
So
a-
firm aggressive shot there from Matt Bouse with his first. Unfortunately got their back bowl off the rink. And that ended up leading to disaster with McShane kicking the jack back with his first.
So just a slight different variation or tactical change. Still that shorter length, but this time Jack's asked for the mat to be back and the jack to be short. Whereas before they've sort of gone a little bit middle or middle short. So good to see that Jack McShane's just reaching into his bag of tricks and just trying a little bit of everything. But 11-9 on this rink now with Norris just up 12-11 over Sheriff. Merrylands are still right in this. Long way to go. We're still not even halfway.
It's that middle rink causing the damage at the moment. Lee
is.
Schreiner over David Ferguson. And you said they may consider a positional switch. And I
Been
think they have. From what I saw a few bowls ago, looking across the green. And it was the front 2 players. So Tom Rich and Chanel Shakouch switch places. So they have made a slight tweak on that rink, and Ferguson no doubt hoping that is the catalyst to fire them back into contention.
Well, it's just one of those great concepts of this Platinum Pennant where things aren't going right. We see Noah here, gets right down. Oh, he's unfortunate. What a great bowl, young fella. Leading up well, he is. Very impressed with Noah tonight.
Well,
In this atmosphere as well. Could be quite daunting for a young...
cauldron, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, for a 16-year-old to
And,
come into.
I haven't seen a smile off his face, actually. He's actually really enjoying it and taking it all in, isn't he?
Oh, why wouldn't you? Just his second game ever in Platinum Pennant. Made his debut last night. And that was in a win for the Magic as they defeated the East Maitland Griffins 52-45. A very much up and down season for Merrylands as they look to defend their title. They were on a win-loss pattern for quite a while. Finally recorded back-to-back wins in round 8 and 9, so they're on their best momentum that they've had all year.
I've got to say too, Lee, I'm quite impressed that Noah's in Jack McShane's rink too. Jack would understand where Noah is at with his bowls development. Obviously, Jack was there not that long ago himself. So really smart move that Noah's with Jack, and Jack can help guide him understanding what Noah's probably feeling and going through himself right now. So golden move there by Merrylands to do that.
Yeah, it's all about golden. Great shot there from Shannon Giddos. The beard to be feared is Shannon.
He's actually a pretty quiet bloke, isn't he, really?
He is.
He's a real quiet bloke.
Very unassuming. He's Shannon, terrific guy. Got to know him pretty well over the past few seasons. My home club, Rilla and Raymond Terrace, have had many a battle in Pennant matches. Seem to run into each other quite often along the course of competitions.
Michael Clark. Well, he's finished in a pretty good home, he has.
He's another one of my favourites, Clark. He, as we said, current member of the New South Wales senior state side, and they were the John Dobby Trophy winners at Devonport Country Club last November, and Michael was part of the best performed rink. They went through undefeated on that rink. Billy Ahoy, Michael Clark, Brian Suckley and Robbie Warren. Terrific middleman is Clarkey in any team. And 4 New South Wales state titles to his name as well. Does Michael Clark, as you see on screen, the one and only Dale Phillips. Scoreboard attendant. Well, he's starting to get nervous. There's 17 in front and he's biting his nails, Jace. Let's hope for his sake it doesn't get any closer. And Michael Clark, 4-time state champion. 2011, he did the pairs double, champion of champions with Peter Bellis, and the state pairs with David Holt. A couple of handy players there.
Very handy.
We mentioned that state fours win with McShane, Harry and Thompson earlier, and in 2015 also won that fours title. That time playing third for Neil Burkett with Mason and Gareth Lewis up front. So terrific player is the Adonis, Michael Clark. And I think, as we said earlier, both he and Peter Harry, huge game for them in especially this second half here, Jace, to try and help out these youngsters, Jasek and McShane. Just don't let those heads build up against them in the middle.
Yeah, exactly right, Lee.
We know Jack, as you said, World Indoor Singles Champion in Aberdeen midway through last year. We see Harry there, firm weight, trying to sit through the bowl, kick
close.
it onto the jack even. Well, it has got some movement. Still going to hang a little closer to the Brendan Stokes bowl at the moment. Good attempt there from Harry.
See, punter here, just trying to get down through this gap between the yellow bowl on the line and the white bowl. Get down into that gap.
This looks very,
He's
very
close.
good.
Is he up enough, though? Is he going to run it?
Wow, what a good shot, but I'm sure that's going to lead to an aggressive attempt here from McShane. There's possibilities he could get quite a few terrace bowls out of the head if he gets the right connection up front. So
that would be looking pretty juicy from Jack McShane's end right now too. Even Lee Stinson would be salivating, wanting to have a hit at that.
Well, for 2 reasons. Probably it's the right shot, and I know I wouldn't be able to draw it. Jack McShane on the mat. Well, there's a slight preference towards his backhand with these firm-weighted shots. See how he goes
Very
here. What
close
connection?
here. Well, he
Kicks the jack, and it's gone from one Brendan Stokes bowl to the other.
And it It's two.
A couple of shots there.
Three
still.
to Raymond Terrace. Or is it two?
Yeah, certainly a couple there for.
Just trying to make out that middle white bowl. It might be a Merrylands bowl. Yeah.
Does
I
look
think
like
it's-
Peter's bowl. So
yeah.
I think just the two. But two opportunities left for Bouse, just one for McShane. And he's going to face a count against him here again. Not quite going to do enough to get into the count. So McShane back to the draw. Full-blooded drive. Back to the draw. We hear it so often, Jace, these drive and draw drills that the top players do, and McShane put to the test here.
Yep. Well, they practice them over and over and over because it happens a lot in our game these days, although he looks like he might have overcooked this a bit. And that's
Going to sail on by.
not hard to do on this surface, Lee, is it?
Not at all.
We're running 18-second green. We've got here going from a drive to a dead draw.
Matt Bouse, the free kick, metre on his last to
Well,
count. Just needs to
let's
pull up
just
now
slow
himself.
down, actually.
Well, here we
he's done it
go.
beautifully.
Matt Bouse, what a shot.
There's
Terrific
the crowd.
end there for the Jets. And they're scoring well on these shorter jacks. As you watch the replay here of the Bouse Bowl, they cheer it on to touch the jack and wedges it right alongside his own bowl. And that jack movement has turned it into 4. So great result there for the Jets. Terrific last bowl from Matt Bouse, and 5 for the Magic the end before, and they're nearly all back after one end.
Drop a 5, that's the first thing you want to do is just win the next end. Well, they've won it well to pick up a 4, so really nullifies that 5. Margin now back out to 21 shots. 30 ends gone. Basically at the halfway point now.
Sam Curtis joining in, saying she's loving your commentary as well, Jace.
Good to hear, Sam. Hope you've having a good weekend. Sure, she's probably tuning in with a lovely red wine or a white wine. Don't know what she's be having tonight, depending on the weather, but
Probably soft drink, lemonade, ginger beer.
Yeah, probably. Good to see you tuning in, Sam.
And for those that don't know, Sam Curtis, Bowls Australia employee, one of the many club support managers around the country, do a fantastic job in servicing all of our member clubs in New South Wales. We're lucky to have both Sam and Brett Hughes. So if your club would like any support on governance, grants, membership, and so many other facets of club administration, get in contact with those club support managers. All those details on the Bowls Australia website, but in New South Wales, we're blessed to have those two in the role, as we were with you, Jason, before you've made your way into clubland once again. But that role so crucial, and a free service available to the clubs to utilise. So,
absolutely, mate. And any club, if you're struggling with any area of your club, doesn't matter, outside, inside, administration, anything, reach out to those two people, Brett and Sam. If they don't have the answer, they'll definitely lead you in the right direction to get the answer. And all the support's there for any club in New South Wales and any club in Australia, as a matter of fact. But from a New South Wales perspective, reach out to Sam Curtis or Brett Hughes, and they'll definitely guide you in the right direction.
And honestly, Jace, mad if you don't engage them just for a chat. Just there may be just some little things they can do, whether it's in website design, social media assistance to promote your current membership as well as try and attract some new members.
Yeah.
As I say, free service. We talk about here the Platinum Pennant competition, and we've got 12 of the most successful clubs in New South Wales, as we
Michael
see
Clark,
try
that's
and kick the jack.
Good effort.
Slightly unfortunate there. Probably still 3 to the Jets, but yeah, these successful clubs obviously spend so much and invest in bowls, but we all hear stories day in and day out of our smaller towns, our smaller communities, our lower membership-based clubs, even in the metropolitan areas, who do it tough, rely on so much volunteer staff and administration. So
Absolutely,
there's
Lee.
ways and avenues around. So please contact either Sam or Brett, as I said, or even the Bowls New South Wales office. We can point you in their direction. Have a chat with them, look at your options, and as I said, any little help along the way, I'm sure you'll all enjoy the benefits of what those roles can do for your club. You see Clark, and again on his forehand.
He's just going to travel through. Can he land any of these bowls? Oh, he's just got through, but he's got that back position. So Terrace now looking to play a cover bowl, or do they try and trail the jack themselves, or turn a bowl over?
Yeah, probably trying to just turn the Brendan Stokes one that's sitting up the second nearest, so they can turn that behind or be a bowl wide and they can get down to the yellow bowls. We'll see it when we get in behind the head here once again. As Lennon just releases. Once we get the angle from behind, that second one that's in line with the black line down there, sitting on its edge, they can turn that bowl past or just around, they'll get to the yellow bowls. And Lennon's done it pretty well.
It's running pretty well.
Well, it's another one into the count. And I think it's time to go quick. Yeah, you saw the finger on screen of Jack McShane saying, please put the jack down here in the ditch.
Pete now.
Firm, swinging
controlled
weight. Well, this is going to be close, Jace. What does he get here?
He's very close. Does he get back enough for the jack? Whoa, he just gets
just
the one
picked
bowl out.
one bowl out.
Mighty effort from
Half
Pete.
a bowl wider, half a bowl narrower is going to get a better result for him.
Yeah, he's gone once. I think he's going to go again.
What it's done, though, is it's moved some of those shot bowls just away from the jack. So, yeah, perfect angle there on screen. You can see gaps either side of the jack now. Not as clear and obvious a target. So we might see Harry back to the draw shot as Lennon trying to find a covering bowl. And around.
Yeah, well, that's...
May have snuck his way into the count. So I think we'll see Peter Harry back to the draw. Really just draw into the tee.
Yeah,
Draw
the
to
call
the
was
tee.
just draw a shot.
David Baker saying great camera work and appreciate the compliments, David. Hope you're enjoying tuning in. Just one end to go now in that other game still running. St John's Park, 4 shots in front of Carlingford going into the last end. So as soon as that game has completed, we'll keep you up to date with those scores. Thanks, David Shaw, for keeping us all up to date with what's going on there. And, of course, every match, every rink, every round, all available on the BowlsLink results portal. As Matty Bouse once again gets to get onto the mat, holding a score. Opportunity to draw another. Let's see.
Yeah, that's good communication between Bousey and Lennon, isn't there, Lee? I've just noticed that. Bousey a little bit underside, and Lennon's side just basically give him a direction. You do this, this can happen, that can happen.
Just work closely together every day of the week here at the Jets. Just trying to hang on. Well, fades under, but gets into that good covering position. Right. And, you know, Jack was going to try and trail the jack similar to what he did a few ends ago. That's finished in a spot which is going to cut out a lot of the danger for Raymond Terrace. See those other scoreboards. Trainer's still well in front, but for Merrylands, a glimmer of hope. The Sheriff rink has taken the lead, 14 shots to 12 over 𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗡. Oh, some nice crowd support in the background. I think we've had a jack go off the rink on one or the other.
Another dead end there is over
absolutely.
there on the far rink. So we could be in for a little bit of a long night tonight, Lee Stinson.
Well, with this standard of play, Jason, I don't mind.
Oh.
We've seen some of the best in action, and one of the best here at the moment, Jack McShane on a pretty good line. Does he hang on to make contact or something?
Oh, he's just played it on through, but he had to give it that little bit of weight, didn't he?
So close, wasn't he?
Such fine weight.
Couple of feet past perfection.
Yeah, and that's such fine weight, isn't it, to draw that shot? You know, I think he's played a really good weight there, and he's got a hole, and he's still 3 down. It's very unfortunate. Maybe, well, he's only 3 down, sorry, yes. Chance here for Matty. Put some pressure on, draw another one in there. Matty's following this up.
Trying to draw to the Lennon Scott bowl left of
Pretty
Jack.
confident too, he does, walking down the green.
He's conscious to be just wide, not to leave a target, wasn't he, Jace? Just going to go too far himself.
Actually don't mind the position of where he's finished.
Really dropped back at the end.
Just that, put that little bit of thought.
Interesting chat coming here. I thought Jack was going to be prepared to just try and draw the shot. But I wonder if they're going to take the odds to trailing the Jack toward the back of the rink.
Well, 4 down at least here, I think, Lee. On most greens, you'd be happy just to say, I'll play a draw shot. You know, there's a few options in there to sit onto a bowl as well. Or the problem is those gaps.
And it's such a hard thing, too, because it's going to change the line. If he plays that 2 or 3 feet even over like his first bowl was.
That's right.
Easy just to pick the wrong line, but if you can get the Jack down near where the number would be, directly down the centre line, great work by the cameras. They've turned it around perfectly just to show you. 1, 2, 3, 4 bowls belonging to the Magic in behind, so I think we'll see. Yeah, he's going to go backhand. He's after this Jack, Chase.
He is, yep. We know when Jack McShane plays a runner and it's big weight, always goes to his backhand. So, well,
just a little bit of movement in and around the back of the green. So, just reset. Go back through that pre-shot routine. Get the bowl correctly set up in the hand. Approach the mat and start again.
goes.
So McShane after this, Jack.
He's looking at it. Has he got it?
It catches the back bowl and goes out of bounds.
How unlucky is that?
Millimetres away from keeping it in the ditch for a huge count, but what he has done, Jace, he's reduced the count. Look at it here on the replay. Wanted to keep it in between the yellow bowls.
He misses that blue
so
bowl.
Close.
He misses that blue bowl. He's sitting 4 or 5 himself, Lee.
And I've never heard a home crowd so happy for the opposition to take away a count of 3 or 4. Raymond Terrace held 3 or 4 shots there, but I think the crowd was happy enough that the Jack went out of bounds and they get to see more action.
Yep. She went out for some more lemonade as well, so.
Well, a very positive intent shot there from McShane.
Took
the odds to trying to make a number there while it was available at the back of the rink.
It was slightly unfortunately. It was always there, could have always happened, but he gets fresh air through and Jack in the pit. That's a massive turnaround that would have been.
So a little bit of room left by Stokes with the first. And 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏, good weight. Well, they've nominated their drink of choice in the corporate area. There's no doubt about that.
That far rink, Peter Taylor with a big drive and kills the end, so...
Wonder if there's any light restrictions here at the club. How late can we leave the lights on this evening if these dead ends continue to happen? Bryce de Bruin watching on. Good evening to you, Bryce. Hope you're enjoying the coverage back home as 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏 comes in with his second bowl
here,
and he's put it on the perfect line with very, very good weight. Well played, Noah. So, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏's first attempt.
Is very close.
Well, that's been the difference, hasn't it, Jace? Whenever Merrylands have played that good one to hold shot, the Jets have responded almost straight away. I see Dave Ferguson's one at end, so he goes up to 3 on his rink. We'll get our team to update that in a moment. 16 shots to 3 over there, and as you said, a dead end on the by Norris Sheriff rink. Michael Clark just sailing on through, but does stay on the back of the rink.
It could be handy later.
They have held that position at the back, Jace, quite a lot.
They have, actually. That is quite noticeable, Lee. They have had good position at the back, most times holding it.
Probably shows, as well, Raymond Terrace have just drawn very well to the jack. And Merrylands just over on this quick green. But 𝗟𝗏𝗡𝗏's looks to be getting in behind here as well. And he'll match up that Michael Clark bowl at the back and even beat it on the draw to the ditch. Clark underline here with bowl number 2. Yeah. And if you're just tuning in for the first time, look at this bend on the bowl. That just turns away and away from the jack. Fast green here at Raymond Terrace. Running about 18 and a half seconds.
Now I feel like it's actually getting a bit quicker, Lee, to tell you the truth. I wonder if that cold air coming in has just helped tightening it up. And
Lennon Scott looks like 1 to the Jets at the moment, but even with that opposition bowl coming in, still sticking down this backhand side. Certainly be the favoured way for the locals. And you saw the indication there from McShane with those hand signals. They got their own bowl to work with on this backhand side for Peter Harry. He just needs to pull up now. He's pushed this one through a bit.
He has given this one a little bit. So much so.
Does he catch 𝗟𝗏𝗡𝗏's bowl at the back? No, not quite. That one goes into the ditch. So Lennon Scott, 2.5 feet short with his first and just under the line. So higher line with better weight, the requirement with his second.
Well, he's definitely got the higher line bit right, Lee. This is all down to his weight now. Lennon Scott. He's here. Is he going to pull up now? Gets right on in there. He's got the crowd happy.
Terrific shot there from Lennon Scott, and his first bowl now acting as some protection up front. That was fantastic to watch that bend, Jace, wasn't it?
Like a banana, eh? Wow, look at it
Look at it go. That is what a bowl and a half in front of 𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡 when we saw that angle on the replay. And it's finished a bowl and a half behind 𝗥𝗢𝗨𝗡 and turned nearly a metre in that time. Peter Harry, can he hit both bowls? Well, catches one and not the other.
Good effort there by Pete.
Great try.
Well,
just needed to turn a fraction more to create that angle to get back to the other bowls. So one shot there for the Jets at the moment. And I can let you know, viewers as well, the game has finished at Carlingford, but it was the visiting St John's Park Saints. 8-2 winners, 51-48.
Yeah, two very important points for Carlingford as well, Lee. So, this club just gets better and better, doesn't it?
Oh, Matt on his forehand, just a couple of feet short. They'll be back to the original plan here for the Magic. Left to right on screen there. That grey bowl on the centre line, Noah Jasek, just needs to be touched forward ever so slightly to get into the count. And with all 5 other matches now completed in round 10, our team, I can already see working in the background to update our ladder. We'll have that for you in a moment. Our game here, Bowls New South Wales coverage. Last game going on in round 10.
And we've still got a couple of hours action to come, I think, Lee.
Well, if the dead ends continue at the rate that we've had in the first couple of hours, Jace, that will certainly be the case. There's McShane. Out on a good line. It's weight only now from here, and I think it's pretty good. Does he get down to the bowl?
He's just through, isn't he, to get down.
What a terrific attempt.
Absolutely. But again, he's got that back position Merrylands have. See that blue bowl there of Jack's. There's one out just out of the picture. Underneath that, yellow bowl of Michael Clark's as well. So again, Merrylands have got the back position, giving Jack options. Gives him confidence to play weight into the head, doesn't he? All the time when they're there like that. But
absolutely. So Bouse, as we said, bowl just a couple of feet short. He's first.
he's
just going to fade in under the line. Got their own coming forward. Well, just misses that as well. So Jack McShane, you see his bowl at the back of the rink. Was close to sitting that white shot bowl. Let's see what he can do here with his second. I'm sure it'll be a very similar attempt, Jace.
Yeah, I think the weight's good. You can't try to back that weight off, not on this speed of green. Play the same bowl, slight line adjustment, which is very tiny as well.
So, has he gone too wide? Fear for it.
Very high. Will it? Unless he's backed the weight off.
Yeah, I think he's just outside. Is there any edge to use? Well, there may be. No, he's gone under that as well.
Yeah, that got all the way back. That actually cut across, didn't it?
It fired back, but not quite enough for Merrylands. Raymond Terrace score again. 16-9 now on our feature rink. 10 ends into the game. Overall, nearly 20 shots to the good of the Magic. And
There's one shot to go on the Ferguson rink. That's 16-3 over there. While Aaron Sheriff is another one shot onto his. He's up 15-12.
Sheriff one updated. We'll get an extra shot on there for David Ferguson as well. And that's now updated. Our team on the ball in the background. Plenty of people tuning in. Round 10 coverage. Fred for sure saying, yeah, the Jets with rink knowledge here. Absolutely, Fred. No doubt about it. Terry Turner, hello to you this evening. Dawn Dye watching out from Cowra. Saying we could be in for a long night. Couldn't agree with you more, Dawn.
No, it's close here.
Yeah, well
Noah
played.
is better than close. He has drawn an absolute cracker. Great shot, young fella. Even the locals just give him a bit of acknowledgement then from the crowd up there. How good's that? You know, he's supporting their own team, but a couple of the boys up on the balcony just acknowledge how good a bowler that was of the young Noah's. So.
Two terrific bowls there from J-Sec. Kick things off here in end number 11. And yeah, he's certainly right. Jace, plenty of support for young Noah. As we said, 16 years of age, our second youngest ever Platinum Pennant participant.
Shankido's give up on that one as soon as it left his hand. He did not like it. Well, it's a bit...
Got the opportunity to correct here, both seconds. Shannon on the shorter side, Michael Clark on the longer side. We'll see which one can correct the better. Shannon's underline there again, a little underweight as well. These are the ones that the Magic need to play. Yeah, he's going to call him back onto the other side of the rink now with where that Giddo's bowl has finished. Nice wide draw on this club house side of the green.
Also change that look up. It's a nice draw for Raymond Terrace down that side at the moment. So Michael can get to it first. Just change the look of it up a little bit. He's underlined though. What's going to happen here? It's a little edge on that. Oh, he just got a little bit fat, but that was the Noah.
Turn their own up. Potentially a couple there for Merrylands.
The punter here, he can be confident. Playing a good full draw down to this. He can sit the bowl, gets a trail. The jack is huge here for the Jets. Well, he's out on a nice high line. Nearly right out to that black line. We've seen him swinging down here. Does it get back that far, though? It's trying hard.
May have with that little bit extra weight.
Yeah.
Not quite enough. So these are the ones that Merrylands need to capitalise on. Try and put the pressure on the Jets. These comebacks all start somewhere. See, Ferguson has scored again on his rink. And not a great connection there. Apologies there for Harry. So there's one shot still for Merrylands, but Lennon Scott with the opportunity to turn his own bowl just around. Great angle there. A couple of rolls of the orange or around onto that darker coloured bowl in behind the jack belonging to Merrylands. And he's out on a similar track. Can he get up and lift his own?
Well, it's going to duck right across, but will he get a straightener off of that? He did. Bit fortunate. Didn't
still one.
Didn't get the shot, did he?
Merrylands. And the scoring area was narrowing all the time. So Harry down the club side of the rink again. Needs to be careful here onto his own. Doesn't want to tip the grey one out.
Just going to slide on by.
Well, that's going to be a similar attempt to what we'll see from Matt Bouse.
I think so.
I'm sure lift the orange or just miss the orange. You see how much turn you're going to get there, Jason.
Yeah.
They're both sitting up on its edge. Will certainly move quite easily on this surface. A couple of rolls brings in a nice little count for the Jets. So Matt Bouse backhand just over draw weight. Now it's on the way. Well, I don't think it's out high enough for that.
Yeah, he's not happy with himself either. Maybe he thought he'd give it more weight than he actually did. See where it finished. It finished short of the jack, which is surprising. So
can he get another one in there? Jack McShane trying to eliminate some danger.
yeah, limit the damage of lifting that bowl out too, isn't he? He's trying to look at that. How can he protect that?
I think it's just a perfect weighted shot. The only option. He's going to go to the inside hand. There's a lot of bowls to navigate down this side of the green. I'm sure he's trying to get around the first white and under the second white. See where the players are urging that in. There it is, around the first one, under the second, and Jack McShane. What a bowl.
Good bowl.
Hangs on for two. Terrific shot from Jack McShane. Well, they know how to start a chant here at the Jets. This time for Jay by Norris as we see McShane. Well, that was, knowing the angles and the turn on this green, that would have looked really awkward from the mat, but he knew if he got around the first white with the right weight, he'd turn underneath the next one to draw a counter. And done to perfection.
Well, Matty Bouse now. Is he going to look up through the Lennon Scott bowl, that orange bowl, down on this backhand, or is he going to go harder on the forehand? There we go. He's going harder on the forehand, I think.
It's just swinging weight. He's run the jack into the ditch, but ideally for him, he's one bowl underneath the jack.
A lot of different things can happen in here for him.
Wants to get by the first one. He's a chance at both bowls. Well, catches the first one.
Unfortunate.
A super attempt.
So Jack now just going to line up and try and play exactly the same bowls he played previously.
He's got a fine area to count. The hard part too, Jace, he doesn't want to get to his own and fall back onto the jack.
No.
And he's going to go not quite around that first one. So we will see Merrylands score again. He played the perfect weight, but didn't quite take the same line. So we'll see 2 shots there to the Magic as they reach double figures here in our feature rink. 16-11 now in favour of the Jets. And players getting together to have a discussion on mat lengths. We've seen a few times, Jason, they've gone to the shorter length, but it's probably fair to say when they have changed the lengths up that they haven't really nailed it themselves.
No, they haven't. That's right. And I reckon that's a discussion they're having here.
So that Jets logo on the 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏 bowl of Lennon Scott. We mentioned earlier he's been a staple of the club here for many, many years. 16 major championship titles for Lennon Scott. 2 singles victories, 3 in the pairs, 5 in the triples, and 7 Club Force major titles here at the Jets, alongside many, many other wins over the years. Been part of the side in Men's Division 1 and Grade 1 Open Pennant before the introduction of Platinum. 3 titles to the Jets. Winners in the Grade 1 in 2023, defeating Soldiers Point in that final. They won a thriller the same season in the Men's Division 1 against Warilla. 61-60 in the final, and the following year, Men's Div 1 back-to-back champions against 𝗟𝗓𝗪𝗓, 2-shot win on that occasion. And Jace, we said earlier on in the season when we covered the Jets at that away game to Engadine, they're the master of the close finish. Across their 9 wins this season, they have had a number of single-figure victories. Firstly against St John's Park, then against Wenny Leagues, East Maitland and Carlingford. All those wins, 6 shots or less, and they've come out on the right side of the board on every occasion. And with finals up here in a couple of weeks' time, Jace, these Jets are going to go in full of confidence, mate.
They are, and listening to this crowd here, to beat the Jets here on their home turf, you are going to have probably one of the best games you've ever played as a side. All 12 of you are going to have to be at 110% to get over this. Not only you got to get over the players, but you've got to get over the crowd as well. So I'll be taking my hat off to anyone that can get around these Jets here at the hangar. You see draw shots like this all day long. Brendan Stokes.
Does he stay centre line? Well, slightly unfortunate to drop off, but there too. Brilliant draw shots from Brendan Stokes. What about the young players on the opposition? Brendan just 22 years of age himself. Under 25 New South Wales state representative as well. You mentioned what it's going to take to beat Raymond Terrace here on their home turf. They have been the best regular season side cumulatively across the first 3 seasons of Platinum Pennant. Jason, up until this point, they are 26 wins and 5 losses in regular season action. However, I'm sure they're fully aware that their finals record needs improving as we watch Shannon Giddo's
great shot there, Shannon
right
Giddo's,
into the middle
and falls onto the jack. But Merrylands have got the back position, so Michael Clark, there will definitely be, he could just play a draw shot. It'd be a confident full draw down to that bowl.
Yeah, absolutely full
Doesn't
draw.
have to go hitting
Can't
it.
be shy of this. Contact on the Giddo's bowl, but yeah, 26 wins, 5 losses in regular season play. Amazing record, but the Jets' finals record, 5 matches, 1 win, and they have been defeated in their last 4 finals appearances. So
Yeah,
I'll be conscious to want to turn that around.
Absolutely, and they're going to feed off of this crowd here, I tell you. I expect that finals record to change for them here.
Of course, a win tonight will secure the minor premiership, and not to be sneezed at, $5,000 check as well for minor premiership. Shannon, good position, gets to the deepest on the rink, so 3 shots and the deepest bowl.
Long way to go, but so keep an eye on those rinks as well, and massive for Merrylands to get a point or two out of this. If the masterboard gets out of reach, we'll start looking at the individual rinks, because for Merrylands to get into that top 5, every single point will count.
𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗑, firm weight. Does he catch the back one? Well, next best result, I guess, for Merrylands, but I'm sure we'll see the experience call of Bouse and the knowledge of Lennon Scott. They'll be trying to get to the back of the rink here once again.
Yeah, well, he's on that nice high line, isn't he? Allowing it to draw back.
Well, this is going to be the deepest
very
bowl.
well.
It goes past the tee line. That does enough to be the deepest bowl on the rink. Jack slightly angled away from it, though. It is going to go sort of closer towards us, bottom left of the screen if he connects. Well, doesn't want to feather their own 2 closest. Well, got one out of bounds. Kicks the other one back as well.
A little bit surprised with that, Lee. I think it's just a draw through the bowls myself, Get up and over that shot bowl with that foot of weight, and it's bouncing back to the 2 Merrylands bowls anyway.
So Lennon changes to the forehand. He's trying to get this bottom corner of the rink covered.
And he's
out near the boundary peg, and I think he's done it reasonably well. Just needs to turn back in now.
Not sure it has.
That's going to be very, very close. Well, players haven't raced to go and pick it up, Jace. So
well, you see
they must
the
be
little white
that
mark
it's in.
there on the green there. Bottom left-hand side, there's a little white mark on that green. That may be the indicator of where the boundary peg is.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think for McShane, I'd be shocked if he doesn't go back to trying to play the perfect shot here, Jace. Just a full draw into the head. He plays it well and gets connection on the nearest bowl. Just a little spring of the jack is a great result for Merrylands. So we'll see out of the hand what weight he plays, and it is that more precise, just past draw weight attempt. He might have overplayed to his want as well in trying to reach. Yeah, that's more weight than he requires. So that goes into the ditch as well. So I think for Bouse, just get slightly tighter to the head. In and around the tee would be his aim. I think you could see that JSEC grey bowl there. Anywhere in and around that bowl is going to be a nice tight position. It pulls up just short of that.
Yeah, it's not a bad home though, Lee.
Well, and the call here is to go big. Well, interesting. Things haven't changed here, and they're going to a different weight. Not a fan of that. I would have liked to see the same shot attempted twice, either softer or larger weight.
Here we go.
See how he strikes it.
Well, he's hit it. Let's see what happens. Oh,
well,
he's got a bounce.
Hits the bowl and kicked to the far corner, and I think it stayed in.
Not sure who's got shot the top.
Players had to jump out of the way. You see here on the replay, watch the Raymond Terrace boys at the top of the screen.
So
jump out of the way. The jack stayed in. You see it here from behind. It's hit the Noah JSEC bowl. Cannon back towards the Jets. They've all jumped out of the way. And with all of those bowls moved, we have the Lennon Scott bowl just past the tee line. That's the nearest. There's a Raymond Terrace toucher in the ditch as well.
He's
It's
going
gonna
big
be
here
close.
because he gets this bowl. He gets that bowl. Was worth 5 or 6 shots.
Yeah, it was the only one left for Merrylands on the entire green. It's owned everything else. Hopefully for Bow's sake, he hasn't chipped it across to be shot. I think we're going to go to a long measure.
I think he only had the one before that, but that was definitely big. The only Merrylands bowl on the green. He did get contact, not good enough, unfortunately. Got to feel a little bit hard done by there. If that would have looked good from his end coming down too.
Players there, bowl to Jack with that restriction of the lip. So we've measured the Raymond Terrace bowl. Now we're going to the Merrylands. Players just trying to align it correctly. Well, an unfortunate result there for Matt Bouse. As you said, got that bowl off the rink. He's potentially 5 or 6 shots. Feathers it away. And
one up to one down. I think the risk of that is
absolutely.
well
the risk
worth
was worth it, but it is one.
It was unfortunate to get this, like with that speed, to get that square cut. It was very, very unfortunate, I've got to say.
Plenty of people tuning in to the coverage. 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗏 saying looks a lot warmer than last night. And yes, Peter, I can guarantee you that is the case. It's starting to chill off in the air, of course, approaching 9 p.m. local time. But that wind last night at 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏, that was crippling in many aspects, wasn't it? That was bitter last night.
Yeah, Chico, it is much warmer here. And I tell you what, the atmosphere is adding to the warmth too. It is electric. Good to see you on, Chico. Chico's the chairman of selectors for the Northern Rivers region up there, Lee. Good to see him tuning in. We'll be trying to have a look and see how our local, Peter Taylor, marquee for Raymond Terrace, how he's travelling.
You see 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗏 go to the club side of the rink for the first time. And judged it reasonably well. We'll see where he goes next end. But look at that turn away.
That just
Thought that was going to finish about half the distance to the jack that it did.
Yeah, so that should look pretty good for Brendan there, and he's pointed this very well.
He wants to just turn his own with that additional weight, but just misses.
Yeah, but it's
Gets
a good
in
miss
behind.
after that first one being a little short. Give it a chance. Set his team up well. Seeing how Merrylands have sort of dominated the back of the rinks, most ends they have at the moment. So Michael Clark now, he's out on that wide side down the club side. He's got the Noah bowl to use. He gets a little touch of it. It's a good bowl.
Turns it
Finishes
around.
in a good home. Still, after 40 ends, Raymond Terrace still holding a 17-shot lead. It's sort of held that 17 shots for the last 5 or 6 ends now, I think, Lee. That margin has been consistent.
Yeah, they just can't bridge the gap, can they? The elastic band
Shannon
is stretching
kiddos.
and stretching. They need to get back into that single-figure margin. Give themselves a chance over the last 5 or 10 ends. Sure, if you said to Merrylands now, would you be happy to be 6 shots down with 6 ends to go? They take that.
This needs to run because it's tight. Look at that whip. Wow. Yeah, exactly right, Lee. And that's what they're looking to do, is just chip away at this and give themselves that, get themselves in that striking distance towards the end. I mean, they don't want to be 17 behind with, 10 ends to play, because then it's starting to get really difficult. 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡𝗨𝗠.
A couple of great bowls there from the Wizard.
The Wizard, absolutely. Spitting image of him, isn't he? The mighty Wizard, those of you that don't know. Simon Whitlock, great Australian dart player. See Pete going big here.
Just
Searching
under.
for Jack.
Nice and attacking, but missed the target. Some of the players on the side. A little blanket there, getting ready for some late night action. As we see a dead end on the 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗡𝗏 rink. So they'll play their 14th end again. And I was going to say a little while ago, Jace, that we might be on the last rink to finish, but with jacks going everywhere across the green, who knows?
We don't know. We don't know. What we do know is that you will get to see the last bowl of this game. Our production crew have been very helpful in ensuring we bring you as much action as possible. Peter's going again. He's a lot closer this time, Lee. Does he get the jack?
He hangs onto
Great
it straight
shot.
through.
Peter Harry, come on down. Hands in the air, gives himself a high five. Well done, mate. It's a brilliant shot. We'll see this on the replay.
For one of the first times tonight, Jason, the jack got hit and it stayed in bounds. It looked like it could have dived under, but just hung on enough. So there isn't enough room to draw a shot. Unfortunately for Lennon, he hasn't pushed it through. One shot to Merrylands, and we get a skipper's drawing to the ditch competition.
Yeah, this will be interesting here. Hard skill on any surface, but this surface at 18 seconds is very, very difficult to draw the lip of this ditch here. Doesn't need to draw the lip really, but he's probably got, might have a good foot of room maybe.
And for Jack, got to get 2 or 3 feet past that tee line. Would be his aim here. He's on that good line to start drawing back now.
That should run on nicely, so that's
Has
another
he
one.
done enough? Well, not sure that he did do enough in the end.
Call goes out, middle rink, Tim Twining, 2 absolute bombs just behind the jack.
Bouse just checking whether he's 1 or 2 down. See that jack in the sand. Unusual to see sand with an undercover synthetic. So it's a bowl coming from next door, you see. Bouse one trailing it in behind. He's going to end up with the McShane bowl.
Navigates underneath that. Oh, he was unlucky. He's well weighted, good enough to get second wood, but just landed it.
So must be close for second shot there at the moment.
Jack now. It's on a higher line. Didn't want to make any contact there. He knows if he's a couple past. Is he giving this too much though? Oh, he's unfortunately fallen in.
So it's going to be hard to get the perfect draw. The jack pretty close to that black centre line. You know, a great angle there. You see the gap between where they've placed the bowl on the edge and the rink marker.
All right, Matty. he's swapping hands, and he's turned his head on it straight away. Not impressed with himself.
I think that was the best hand to try and draw the shot with that blocking bowls there on the forehand. So at least one we know of, and it is just the one to Merrylands. So
Stokes bowl was second, yep.
Yeah, 3 straight ends for the Magic. They get the margin back to 3 on this rink. Question from David, are any clubs in Sydney playing at home tomorrow? And David, yes, I can tell you there are plenty of games in Sydney tomorrow. The full round 11 matchups. 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗡 at home to Engadine. Soldiers Point playing host to these Raymond Terrace Jets. Rilla on their indoor surface against St John's Park. Belrose taking on Wenty Leagues. The Magic head back home to take on the 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗨𝗠. And of course our feature game where we will be tomorrow, East Maitland taking on Charlestown Tigers as we get underway here in end number 14, and a pretty good start there once again for 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗨𝗠.
Yeah, some good matchups tomorrow, Lee, and basically all games will have some sort of impact on ladder positions, relegation, top 5, top 3. Plenty happening in Platinum Pennant Season 3 this year. Brendan Stokes, he has played brilliantly up front, he has. So's this young fella too. He hasn't been overawed by this situation.
Steely look in his eye as 𝗟𝗓𝗡. He's pointed this one pretty well again. And not right on it, but a couple of good bowls in the area. Well played, Noah. Just down in front of us, see that big smile on his face. Once again, this young man loves the game and kicking many goals at Club Merrylands is Noah.
Brendan, does he drop enough? He does.
Brendan Choppy Stokes, 2 out of 2 touches. Set up a small little target for Clark just to arrive into.
Yeah, it's still a draw shot, isn't it, Lee? But he can play that confident draw, you know, nothing short here. Gets underneath here, can use that as well. A little fortunate, but it was always there to be used, wasn't it? It's all about having the right weight to get there.
And I think it'll be the first one to move things away from where it's situated at the moment. It's not going to stay there all too long. Can turn the yellow bowl through the gap or touch the jack himself.
Aggressive line anyway, so giving us every chance. Well, he got a result, didn't he?
Played that very well.
Sure did.
And Jace, well, that's 3 bowls played for Raymond Terrace so far. 3 out of 3 touches. It'll be hard for the streak to continue, but it is available depending on what Clark does here. Weighted pretty well, just outside the line. Just wanted to fade under that.
Yeah, that's what
Come
Shannon.
on, Shannon. Keep the streak alive. 3 touches out of 3 bowls.
Well, give it every chance because, you know, moving this jack here really can hide it away from Merrylands. So he will be giving it a chance, and he's on that sort of line. If he's got the weight, just not quite enough weight to hold through, but good draw weight.
Well, this can go really good or really bad for Merrylands. The call was to try and sit the shot bowl through a few rolls. If he catches the edge of the jack, it's an awful result for Merrylands.
missed wide.
I
So
think that's a bit firm than requested from his skip. But for Lennon Scott, a small touch of the jack.
oh, it's huge.
Massive
Make 5
result.
shots if he gets it
we'll
right.
see it there, just towards that white bowl, just behind the jack, belonging to Raymond Terrace and Shannon Giddos.
It's on the
Just going to
attacking
fade
line,
under. But
it's the push harder now. He's
so Peter Harry given the option to correct either line or weight. Whatever he is happy to try and do. He's gone underneath the line here. Misses everything. So the chalk wave by Matt Bouse. Wants a toucher here from Lennon Scott. This could be a massive result if he finds his way down to this jack.
Well, he's confident, punter. He's following this. He's eyeing it. Gets the jack, does he? Oh, he's unfortunate. Yeah, you see his head goes in the air there.
Touched the jack with that weight.
Yeah.
Was going to lie 6.
Instead, he's given it a better target for Jack McShane now.
There is still a slight bit of danger, though, if McShane gets the right-hand side of the jack as we look at it and his bowl squeezes through that gap. It's an awful count for the Magic. So, Merrylands at this stage don't have a bowl past jack high.
Yep. Thought we might see this. So
Needs to get this sweet if he gets it, Jace, doesn't
fairly
he?
heavy.
Swing the jack into the ditch.
Well,
What contact does he find on this yellow? What angle's going to happen?
well, he's got it.
Well, if the jack stays
Good,
in,
isn't he?
he's going to hold shot. It's a gap away, but does take away an awful lot of danger there. So
Yeah, good shot, Jack McShane.
Matt Bouse is already away. Trying to draw to the front of the jack. He's going to do enough for shot. How close does he get now?
He has drawn it.
Shot bowl for the Jets, but still the best part of a metre of room here for McShane. With his second bowl. We saw earlier in this same direction where he had to come back to the draw after a firm runner that he just went through the head. He doesn't want that to be the case here. No, he's chasing intently. Always a good sign when the players run down after the bowl. Needs it to hold on though. He's got a lot of turning left to do.
Yeah, he's good. Great shot, Jack McShane.
Yeah, hangs on, well played. And he's left enough of a gap to tempt Matt Bouse into the draw.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, do
Matt
you go
Bouse.
do you go that target of the bowl for one or draw for one? This is probably just a personal preference on the night, Jace, so wherever you feel
absolutely.
most confident. See on the far rink, Aaron Sheriff has scored 3 in his battle with Jay by Norris. So the margin back to 15. And it is a drive from Matt Bouse
going
after the
hard
shot
at it.
bowl.
Oh,
Well, he
he's
kicks a goal through the gap. And 4th straight end for the Magic
Wow.
here on our feature rink. 16-14.
Doing
Getting
good
a little
job,
closer. Got 3 shots to go on for Aaron Sheriff as well, as we just mentioned. And our team's been working hard in the background. There is the up-to-date ladder. Of course, not counting the result here, still to be finalised. So just want to preface that doesn't have any points allocated at the moment to this current game. So Raymond Terrace, regardless of this result tonight, Jace, will sit on top after round 10. If they can get the win, though, they lock up the minor premiership.
Yep, absolutely. And if you look at, if we had the capabilities to do a live ladder based on all the scores, that would be sensational. But you would have seen that Merrylands on a live ladder situation are still 1 point outside of the 5. So
if our team can hear us in the background, I might get them to put that ladder up just one more time for us. Just as the lead bowls come down here on their 15th end. And there's a huge game on tomorrow which has ramifications over those top few places. We said earlier, Warilla hosting St John's Park. The winner of that game will remain in the top 3, and the loser will be at the mercy of the result of the 𝗥𝗩𝗡𝗡 game. If 𝗥𝗩𝗡𝗡 get over bottom-placed Engadine, they can also push into the top 3. And pending the result here tonight, of course, Wenty Leagues or Merrylands will sit in 5th place. Wenty Leagues travelling to 10th place Belrose, and Merrylands at home to 9th placed Carlingford. And there's going to be a 4-way battle for 11th spot. Soldiers Point, Carlingford, Belrose, East Maitland, all could finish in that 11th position. So plenty to play for. And keep up to date tomorrow. There's going to be 6 crucial games around the greens to wrap up round number 11. But there's how things sit at the moment.
great work, mate. Hey. Oh, I love doing this gig with you, Mr. Stinson, I've got to say.
Feelings mutual, mate. Having a blast of a time. 2 Australians on commentary this year, not an Australian and an Irish that you had last year, so nice and clear coming through in the audio, no doubt.
Yeah, the comments have reflected that too. So, mate, it's been a good partnership, I think, mate, this year, season 3.
And if you're not a fan of Jason Pinnock and Lee Stinson, we have Australian Jackaroos coach Gary Willis on board with us tomorrow morning for the coverage. 10 o'clock New South Wales time. That round 11 game tomorrow. It's been fantastic to have the insights of former international and current national coach Gary Willis as well, Jace.
It's been good having him in the box, I've got to say, Lee. He really brings that expert insight into shot selection and head setups. He does. He just knows his stuff, and he knows just about every player out there in Platinum Pennants personally as well. As the Australian coach, he obviously makes himself known to all our elite players and high performing players, and those on the cusp or on the edge of being in that high performance arena. So he does know just about every single player personally, so it's great to have his insights in the commentary team.
He's coming in with a bit of confidence too.
I saw that today.
Yeah, he's missed out today playing Grade 1 Pennant back in Sydney, but his 𝗥𝗩𝗡𝗡 side's had a win in the Grade 1. Here's how I show the 𝗥𝗩𝗡𝗡 side. He's playing 3rd for Ellen Fife. Ellen in the running again for Commonwealth Games after a successful campaign in 2022, but can't quite crack that Bullants side.
That's not a bad rink. Rebecca Lord leading up as well. We know her pedigree too. So it's not a bad Grade 1 side when you've got a Platinum Pennant side as well, I'm telling you.
Well, back to things here. The respective seconds closest bowl for either team there. It does look like the front white one of Giddo's, though, holding shot. And yeah, Aussie Bowl Buster saying how many times we've said it's just going to fade under. That means it equates to being about a metre narrow. Yeah, spot on. Such a precise line needed, but this is true bowl. Send them out on the wide line and match that perfect line and weight together.
Look, the surface has played really true tonight as well, Lee. Like there hasn't been any idiosyncrasies where one holds and one whips. They've all done the same thing. So I think the players out there can have full confidence in their shot selection. They deliver it right, point it right. They know where it's going to finish all the time. So that's all you can ask for.
Yeah, absolutely. And just sneaking slightly closer into the game as we see Pete Harry trying to repeat the damage from a couple of ends ago.
Again. Oh.
Well, it does catch Ball at the back of the rink. Oh, it's close to the boundary. I think they're just going to double check that first before Lennon Scott plays again. Another shot scored on the Aaron Sheriff rink. So Sheriff now 19-16 in front. That game nearing its conclusion. They're 18 ends into their match.
Yeah, they've got to move along, haven't they, over there? Got a lot of players over there that are quick. You know, Aaron Sheriff very quick on the mat. Peter Taylor is a third, fairly quick.
And they've probably only about 8 dead ends on their rink, so that's probably the lowest of the 3 rinks so far. Well, and 2 more shots for David Ferguson means this game continues to tighten up. So 19 shots to 7 now on that rink. And 51 shots to 40 overall.
There we go.
So you see the guys there. We've got the umpire down again. That bowl right towards the perimeters of the rink. So we've got that break. We'll have a look at a couple of the comments. A couple asking what bowl Jack McShane uses. He chooses the Taylor GTR, his bowl of choice. These guys could pick any bowl across any manufacturer and they would be able to do the job well. As umpire out in force once again with the mirror, trying to get that sight line between the middle point of the boundary at either end of the green to determine whether any of that bowl is crossing that centre point of that boundary marker. And it must be extremely close here as the umpire just gets things in play, and he indicates to the left, which is the centre of the rink, meaning the bowl is inbounds. So well done to our umpire. Of course, we can't have games without those officials. Doing a terrific job. As Lennon now, after that decision's made, gets the opportunity to have his second attempt. He's gone to his backhand. I wonder if this is an attempt to get past the Michael Clark yellow bowls at the back.
Well, he just wants this to get back, and it's just not quite getting back enough.
He played that forehand. You can see where his bowl finished to the left with his first. I think that was an attempt to get behind. You can see those 2 yellows in behind. That bowl that they were looking at on the measure, just out of vision at the moment. That's a Merrylands bowl as well. So Jack, probably one down. He goes after the 2 bowls there, orange and white, or the Jack. He could just flick off those shot bowls and collect the Michael Clark nearest as well. But another one, Jace, I think the risk is worth taking.
Yeah, absolutely. Only one down, so. Here he goes.
Backhand, bowls or Jack.
Close.
McShane, does he keep it in bounds? Well, he has. Jumps it over the top. Goes just to the wrong side of centre line for what he wanted. But he has turned one down into one up. Millimetres off getting the other side of the Jack. You see it there. Jumps over the bowls.
You see
if
that
he got it anywhere near where his bowl is, bottom right-hand corner of screen now, would have held quite a few.
Yeah, Jack in the other direction, and he's holding quite a few, so.
For the first time, we're going to see the skips draw to the ditch. Bouse first, forehand. They landed just past the tee a few ends ago in this direction. And
wants us to run a little more.
I don't think that's going to be enough for shot. I think the yellow Michael Clark bowl hangs on.
Next 3 are all Raymond Terrace, so Jack McShane, all he's got on is a draw shot here.
Just depends how close the McShane toucher is.
Oh, yeah.
In the ditch. That may be 3rd shot. I think the indication is it's only one. So the bowler, Matthew Bowes, probably 4 feet, I'd say, Jason, from the ditch. That's the target. Try and beat that bowl, bottom left of screen. Yeah, great visual target for him to look at. Clear running now, gives him a chance.
Needs to get down. Oh, he's got the edge of it.
Just catches it and drops away, so that won't be enough. What it has done too is just lifted that Matt Bowes bowl up on its edge, so if he's going to draw, he can try and turn that closer, or perhaps if he fancies, he might go firm at the yellow bowl. But see what his preference is. You can see just past his shoulder where that yellow bowl was sitting out in the middle of the rink. See what the preference is. We'll know by the way he lines up on the mat. Backhand, he's driving at the bowl. Yeah, it is backhand, Jace. He's after this shot bowl. The Michael Clark one near the edge of the ditch. Backhand run up. He said he's one of the best in the game at this shot. Bowes. Does he get past the front?
Oh, he's not happy.
What's going to happen? Oh, peels away. So that is now 5 consecutive ends for the Merrylands Magic. And yeah, Jack's picked up 1 shot conceded. 16-15. Aaron Sheriff's played some big bowls over on the far rink as well, and he was letting the home crowd know about it.
He did. Did you see that, Lee? Yeah, I saw that too out the corner of my eye. He just played an absolute howler there.
Playing up to the crowd as well, so showed me a bit of love as well.
Yeah.
Playing the pantomime villain tonight, though, Sheriff, as he played many games here for the Jets, but returns in opposition colours tonight. It is Merrylands at score on that far rink, and the gap is in single figures once again as Sheriff gets one. 51-42.
Game on, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what we wanted to see from the neutral perspective that we hold.
Oh, absolutely.
Jace, we wanted this game to come down to the wire. Prime time Saturday night viewing. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Round 10 action, TAB Platinum Pennant. Best coverage in the business here on the Bowls New South Wales YouTube channel. Lee Stinson and Jason Pinnock bringing you the remainder of tonight's action. Raymond Terrace trying to equal the single season win streak record in this competition of 10 in a row, and Merrylands, well, they're our defending premiers and they're fighting tooth and nail to claw their way into this top 5, which they would hold that spot overnight if they get this win, Jace.
Yeah, most definitely. This is huge for Merrylands. I said had that up and down season, Lee, and last year's champions, and you nearly put last year's champions into favouritism, don't you, for the following season, but Platinum Pennant brings up some different scenarios. It just goes to show the strength of the competition, Lee, that all 12 teams are in with a chance of winning this year in, year out. So,
absolutely, mate, and double prize for Raymond Terrace. A win secures minor premiership, and it could, pending tomorrow's results, eliminate a key rival in Merrylands. And you look at the class across this screen, Jack McShane, David Ferguson, Aaron Sheriff, and all the players underneath them. No one wants to face this Magic lineup come finals time. So if you've got a chance to put one of your rivals out of the competition, you want to take that opportunity.
Right. Absolutely. Merryland's a massive threat. Massive threat. You look at how many Jackaroos are just out there playing for them right now. Current and ex-Jackaroos. Huge threat. State players, left, right and centre. You've got the opportunity of knocking them out of this final series. You've got to take it.
Well, it was a huge shot on the rink next door. David Ferguson took his time over that bowl. He was a huge number down, Jace, and he's got the jack off the rink.
I think the indication was he was 4 down, actually, Lee, possible 5. So
took his time, composed himself, and struck the jack off the rink. And I've lost track of how many dead ends we've had across all three rinks. We must be...
I think we need a dead end counter, actually, next year. A dead end counter. See how many dead ends over a season. Well, you can't do it over every game, but obviously live stream matches.
Might need 3 slots going up that high. This player's deadly accurate across all facets of the game. 51-42, 9 shots the gap, 14 ends remaining.
Michael Clark is out on a good line here. It's down to his pace now. It will bend late.
Yeah, well played.
Shooting.
The Adonis, Michael Clark, holds a couple.
What this fight back's doing is just quietening that crowd down a little bit.
I think it was a huge one for Ferguson there, getting that jack off the rink. That was going to get the masses up again with that big count. Stopping
Shannon.
that.
How does he go? He just slides through there.
It's their turn now to start finding a couple of holes.
Yeah.
Good draw there from Clark. So can Peter Harry add to the count? Backhand. Wide draw needs to slow down. It's coming in with some speed.
Has got some speed, hasn't? What's he going to do here? Whoa.
Finds the gap himself.
It's actually a good miss.
Bowl turning square there at the end. Curling back on itself. Great to watch. And we hold our New South Wales rookies competition here since its inception for the state finals, some 20 odd years now here at Raymond Terrace. And I think it's a great venue for our newer players to hone their skills. If you can get that fine touch happening on these greens, you will be able to adapt anywhere you go to play bowls. So much easier coming off the fast greens and adapting to the slow than it is if you've never been on a quick surface before. Harry, quick with his first. Out on a wider line.
Peter, get down to this jack on this hand first. Going to make it very difficult for the Terrace here, it will. He's on a good line. It's all down to his weight. You know it'll come back. Here he comes now. Peter Harry, sensational.
That's impressive to watch that turn, isn't it?
What?
And 3 there to the Magic, and the call from Matt Bouse is to get right through this head here.
There we go.
Lennon Scott, quick weight. Miss his own.
Well, that's probably the worst result he could have got was the edge off of that.
The thing is, it opens up
a
bit more of an angle there for Bouse, but still 3 to Merrylands. And you see Jack McShane there in pictures, gone to the back of the ring. Just looking at all possible angles of where the jack may go, should it stay in bounds.
Good discussion going on here between Jack and Peter. Just having a look at all those options. Are they happy with the 3? Do they want to put another one in there? Do they want some cover? All those options would have been discussed.
We'll see what the choice is here for McShane. Does he try and pile another one into the count? It's probably where I'd lean toward at the moment. If the jack did get over the pack, it's dangerous, but it's probably worth it with one here to try and get another one in the area. If you overplay the draw, you get to the back of the rink anyway.
Well, that line tells me he's trying to get behind, Lee.
Yeah. Probably just fearful of the jack jumping over those bowls.
Fair call.
Into the back. And, yeah, well, that will be shot.
He's probably
Should that happen?
He might be happy with the angles up front too. He didn't want to fatten anything up for 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗑 either, maybe. You can draw another shot in there, but he could have made a bigger target for 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗑 to draw to. So, all hit.
𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗑 just on the full draw. Now on the forehand. Now those front bowls have been removed. Just over draw weight.
Wants just to get back. It's travelling. Can
Is
he
there
use
any
that
edge?
bowl?
Not quite. Well, see the 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗏 rink. The multiple counts. So they narrow the gap there going into their 21st and final end. It's Merrylands 20 shots to 18 on that rink. One end to play, and those 8 players are going to come off the green shortly and have a nervous wait watching the completion of the other 2 rinks. 15 ends apiece on those rinks, so plenty of ends left to play. I mentioned the rookies. Brett Goodchild, formerly of South Tamworth, now up in Queensland, was one of the stars of the show here a few years ago in that rookies competition. Great to have you watching on, Brett, and I hope you're enjoying your time since you made the move up north. As McShane got the back position with his first, Jace, come back to the draw, try and add to the count.
Well, I think he's just going through, isn't he, Lee?
Trying to curl.
It's coming back
trying
hard,
to
isn't
curl. Wow, what an effort.
Big effort, big.
3 shots it is, so 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗑. Positive
for
weight
𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗑.
forehand. Looking for the jack. He's a chance of some bowls as well.
Does he
Needs
get
to
back
turn.
enough? Does he get back enough? He wants it to get down. He can get that bowl. Well, he got one out, so.
So 2 shots to Merrylands. And for the first time since end number 2, they take the lead on this rink. 6 straight ends for the Magic. 17-16. And the big board back into single-figure territory.
As we look across, though, Raymond Terrace are holding 2 in the middle. Last bowl to come from both skippers. Start looking at other rinks for you as well. See, big concentration is here tonight, 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗑 and McShane, but we'll try and provide you with as much info as possible across the other rinks as this masterboard's getting tighter. David Ferguson is very close. He's just found a gap, unfortunately, and slid through, so.
Schrainer holding and chance to make more. We'll come back to that in a little while, let you know what happens there as Noah Jasek gets us underway here on the 17th end and falls in between the tee and the ditch. Not a bad spot to miss.
Hard spot to get to when the head's cluttered up, that's for sure. So not bad to get one there early. See Brendan now. Looks like to be well weighted. Well, no, he's just pulled up a little short.
Jasek, nice follow through. Pushing down, chasing this bowl. Trying to get it to hold on. Just drops in front of the opposition. Brendan Stokes, second bowl here on the 17th end. Not long out of the juniors himself. Of course, 2-time state junior champion. Won both pairs and fours competitions back in 2021. And Jace will see Brendan at our state championships in Dubbo in a few months' time. Brendan qualifying in both triples and fours competitions. So that'll be a force, those Raymond Terrace sides.
Yeah, quick 2 shots there to Lee Schreiner in the middle rink. So, hey, even the Jets players are starting to get a bit vocal as well. They can feel the pressure out here of that masterboard getting tight. A big yell out by Lennon Scott there. Trying to get all the Terrace boys up and going again.
Clarkey just ran through with his first.
Huge
Looks out on
the
a better
bar.
line. Yeah, this is close. Jace, you see the players jumping in front. Well, curls in behind. Not going to be enough for shot there for
I think so.
Michael Clark. Shannon just looking for that minor correction himself.
Far rink, J-Boy Norris and Aaron Sheriff on the swap over. Skip's going back to the mat. J-Boy holding 2 shots there at the moment. Was 3. Look at this, Shannon Giddos. That's a very good shot in there.
The Wizard does it again. High fives from both Brendan and Matt at the other end.
Duck nice and hard to get the protection from those other short bowls as well. So just wanting this one to get down now. Oh, he's close, isn't he? Very close. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Gets second
Pete,
shot. If he trailed it in
what
the
an
middle,
effort.
it was going towards their own.
What an effort. That could have been huge for Merrylands there. You're talking an inch of line. That's nothing. So punter here, just look at that wide draw. Would like to get to the back white bowl.
It's more closer to the front than the back, unfortunately for him. Well, doesn't have to count.
He could count there in front.
Perfect backhand draw needed. Minor touch of the jack.
Okay.
Thought he was cutting in towards the Brendan Stokes bowl, but just did enough to get by. Get into the count. That's a perfect angle of you around these front ones. A little touch right-hand side of the jack to plan for Merrylands. 1 bowl left for Peter Harry here, and 1 bowl left each for the 2 skips on the far rink. As it stands, it's a draw at the moment. By Norris holding 2, 1 bowl left each. We won't be far away from a final rink result.
J-Boy likes this. J-Boy likes this. He's in and he counts for 3. Okay. Pete's just hung that one out a little bit wide there. So Aaron Sheriff last bowl.
We'll get you a score here. Aaron Sheriff on the mat last bowl.
Going big he is. He's driving. What's he got? Well, he's got one out, I think. I think he got the Peter Taylor bowl out at the back.
We'll wait for it to be confirmed, but it appears to be 2 shots to J by Norris on that rink. We'll wait for confirmation. I believe it's a 20-all draw. Those scores getting loaded in now by the players on their device. That was back and forth the whole game.
There's no big cheers, so I am assuming it's a 2 and a draw. They all look a bit flat over there, don't they, Lee?
And it is now confirmed. 20 shots apiece after 21 ends. So half a point each. So for Merrylands, that now gets them a little bit closer to the Magpies. That will have them 1.5 points now away from 5th position. So they were a chance here at one stage, Jace, of getting 2 rink points and leaping in front of the Wenny League's Magpies, but that won't be the case for Merrylands to be in the top 5 tonight. They will need to win the Master Board.
That's right. Okay, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗡𝗡 now. Looks like he's going big here. Lining up big on his backhand. Trying to get through those front bowls. Gets one of them planted. Oh, he planted it pretty nicely, I thought. A bit unfortunate not to get anything in front of that.
Through. Don't know if we'll see that on the replay or not. But just
Probably
went past the side of the jack.
Probably wanting more of the middle bowl than the wide bowl, but he got this very nice and flush, didn't he, Lee?
Just missed the jack. Wow, matter of millimetres.
Yeah.
And Matt Bouse has the chance now. His forehand, just a high line draw, let it fade in. Side, wide bowl of Brendan Stokes. Just needs to get around the Lennon Scott orange bowl to do the trick.
Well, he can land in front.
Bowl.
Oh. Thought he
What
might have
done
ducked
is,
right across there.
It's probably just forced McShane into a similar attempt.
Well, he can get through the Noah bowl, can't he? And get rid of... But there's an opportunity there that Jack will move to. What's happening at the back? Well, Peter Harry has the best back bowl. I think you'll find.
Jack movement, so it's close at the back. I was just looking at what may happen of which ones were the touches. Yeah, I think they've worked it out now between the two of them. John 𝗟𝗡𝗡, there's been some good bowls. Well, what an understatement. This has been amazing. Nighttime, Saturday, prime time coverage, TAB Platinum Pennant. Where else would you rather be? This is the best of the best in action. Raymond Terrace undefeated. Defending premiers Merrylands, fighting to get into the 5. So, Jack McShane, well, predicted Jace before he gets on the mat. Is he going again?
I'm saying yes, he's going again. He's got the 2 best backs. You're not sure where the Jack will go, but 57-44, 53 ends, 10 to play. I think he'd back himself to get a better result going at it rather than trying to draw that. Here he goes. He's going again.
So some silence in the crowd as his bowl
Straight
comes
down the line here. What's he get? Well, he's
Does
pushed
he
it
get
through to the back.
Yeah,
And that
shot
could
bowl.
be 2 shots. No, it's only 1.
And to the disappointment, well, it's a double blow to the home crowd. 1, it's turned over the shot to now be in favour of Merrylands, and 2, it stayed in bounds. So slightly less time for lemonade consumption in the crowd.
Yeah, I guess the camera angles are deceiving, but on TV it looks like 2 shots. But
For the 3rd end in recent memory in this direction, it's a draw to the ditch.
so
For our
Bouse,
skips, he's under the line, Jace.
he is.
Does he have enough weight to
That's what it comes
get
down
to the
to
shot
now.
bowl? Tips the other one closer.
Tell you what, if he's a bowl wider, he probably draws that lead. I think his weight was pretty good.
Not a mile away from making shot. It might have needed one more turn. So 1 shot there for McShane. And 7 ends in a row now for this Merrylands rink. So
Well, I
there's
think
some
there's
big scores coming here. Ferguson holding a number, so things are going to get closer again. We'll wait for combination on that middle rink.
Well, I heard a little whisper, and it sounded like Lee signalled he was 5 down. Went for the drive. Not much really happened in that head. Body language suggests that he's down a good count.
And you see there on screen the bowl coming through the scoreboard there of David Ferguson on that rink. So once that comes to rest, the players will determine the final outcome on that rink. But it is Merrylands going to narrow the gap. 12 at the moment. We'll see what the score is there.
It is. It's a handful.
5 shots to the Magic.
That's huge in the context of this whole match.
Oh, they needed that, the Ferguson rink.
Well,
look at the determination there of 𝗟𝗓𝗓 as well. Great coverage there. You get to see the bowl and the player reaction in one. Just sails by 2.5, 3 feet.
57.50, 8 ends to play.
𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡𝗗 saying the Adonis Michael Clark is on fire. Evening to you, Denzel.
Yeah,
terrific bowler as well.
Brendan Stokes again. Brilliant bowling. Setting his team up brilliantly, he has in this rink. Brendan, Noah's played sensational too, I've got to say. I think Brendan's probably won the Leeds battle.
Yeah, obviously a more well-credentialed player at this stage of their career is Brendan Stokes over Noah 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗡, but hasn't been a wide margin. He's certainly kept things near enough to give his team some opportunities, as Noah. Just missed out there with his second. And that big count for the Ferguson rink would be keeping some other teams certainly interested in the final outcome. As we said before, there's no doubt that all those teams above on the ladder, Raymond Terrace, St John's Park, Warilla and Cabramatta. Now we know for certain all those sides will feature in finals. And they will not want to take on this Merrylands side who here at the finals venue are giving a really good account of themselves against the table-topping Jets. We said a little while ago they'd want to be 6 behind with 6 ends to go, and they're almost at that point.
You did too, mate. That's exactly right. So, they're within striking distance. They've done everything they can. Can they bring it home? Can the Magic do something that is very rare to do and get over these Jets at the hangar? A couple of shots there at the moment to the Jets on this rink.
Important bowl here for Michael Clark. 3 down.
He's got to get back
on the
now.
head. Just overweight. He knew it out of the hand that he was just up. And one of those ones there for Raymond Terrace. And you saw that foot position of Matt Bouse just on the edge of the screen, calling in behind the head. He knows the danger of this green where the draw shot can just run into the jack and kick down to the back of the rink. So no chances taken. Doesn't want to build an obvious target.
Shannon's wanting this to slow down, so he's probably got a lot further than he anticipated, but still good.
Does a job.
Yep.
Some big bowls, no target, just on the draw for Harry and McShane here at the moment. 3 down.
There's a bit of tension out there on the green too. Things have gone a bit quiet, hasn't it, Lee? All
Harry
players.
needs contact as well. It certainly has.
All players hanging on every single bowl at the moment out there.
Doesn't get the contact he wants.
Yeah, a little bit
still
unfortunate.
A positive count there for Raymond Terrace. 2, potentially 3 shots.
I think he's going to play for a trail here, in all honesty. The back's covered.
I think it's a perfect draw or fine position. I think they're
or is
happy
Bousey
enough
happy
with
the position of it.
They're happy enough with the jack.
I think you're right, yeah.
It's either a perfect draw or position, and they're going to take position. There is a small chance of counting if he gets right back, but if he can get outside those blue Brendan Stokes bowls and just cover off some angles on what will be the left-hand side of the screen as we turn the camera around for you. And he's around the front bowls and gets to that good covering position on that side of the line. So they've got the deepest one and that angle covered. Peter Harry probably 3 to 4 feet quick with that first bowl. Just got the outside part of Shannon Giddo's.
Well, he's
with
on
the
a
right
high
weight,
line
he's
here.
good enough.
Yep. It's all down to his weight. We know that side will bend back as well. Just scooting around, isn't he?
Just
He
had a
hung, didn't he?
Yeah, didn't quite get that away as sweetly, so just affected the bias of the bowl ever so slightly. So just over a metre or so past for Lennon. He can count on a similar line if he brings his weight back. He's going to end up in a very similar area, Jace, to his first.
Yeah, it's all about the position here. I think 𝗣𝗟𝗡's really happy with that setup
Just
there
over.
at the moment. It's going to be very hard for the Jack to get in a position where Merrylands make a big count. But there's opportunity for 𝗣𝗟𝗡. 𝗣𝗟𝗡's got last bowl on this rink. Here's an opportunity for him to make a count here.
Yeah, holding a good count there at the moment, the Jets. So
Yeah.
McShane's got to decide, draw or drive. Does he back himself really firm to hit the Jack?
He has played
Get
some
it off
good
the
backhand
rink.
runners, but they've been in the other direction.
Does he draw the shot? He's got 2 goes at the same shot. Jack McShane, what do you back yourself with? Decision's made. He steps onto the mat. Love that deliberate setup. Gets the bowl angled in the hand as he wants.
Large.
He's backing the weight. McShane, backhand drive.
Get any of it.
Well, doesn't get anything.
And what he's done, he's got his 2 yellow bowls out.
So,
How's that back of the rink look?
still
It is
Raymond
all
Terrace
Raymond
at the
Terrace. They own everything at the back. Now,
So Matt
Wow.
Bouse doesn't want to build a target on the draw.
no, not at all.
Those white bowls just to the right of screen, he could try and sit those bowls out.
They are the only 2 bowls of Raymond Terrace's. Of Merrylands.
Could try and sit that bowl out or get behind himself. Yeah, that way not generating
going
any
back.
broader target. No, I think he was just confirming the bowl at the back of the rink belongs to them, which
Oh, yeah.
those 2 white bowls. So with that confirmed, wouldn't be surprised if he played a couple of metres to the wing bowls. Jace, that way just guaranteeing he doesn't frame this up. Well, no, he's going to back a perfect draw.
He's playing a perfect draw.
He's going to do enough to count. Where does he land? Well, he fades away now.
But
Probably, he might have just got out of the count, but he hasn't broadened the target, more importantly.
big shot on here for Jack McShane because there could be an opportunity for 𝗣𝗟𝗡 here. Don't know if they'll... We'll see what Jack does first. Is there a chance 𝗣𝗟𝗡 can get them other 2 white ones off of Merrylands?
That's not worth enough, unfortunately,
Probably
for
not.
him. So McShane, Jack,
Going
off
big
the
again.
rink, misses.
Misses the other side this time. So,
Matt Bouse, draw a shot for 4.
Oh.
Small touch of the Jack for 5. They are going to win this end here, the Jets. They're going to break the run. It's been 7 straight ends for Merrylands. How many do they get? These multiples late in the game. So crucial to the team. Matt
first bit's
Bouse.
good. Line's good. Now down to his legs.
Does he hang on to count? He's going to turn across like his first one did. Does he count? No, I think that's going to
that
go
hook.
too far.
He's upset with himself too. He would have backed himself to draw that.
We see one
3.
shot to David Ferguson next door, but it's 3 shots here, importantly for the Bouse rink. So that sees that board up to date, 60-50. 7 ends to play. 1 rink, as we know, already finished, half a point each. J. by Norris 20, Aaron Sheriff 20. And with a matter of ends to go here on the remaining rinks.
We see Raymond Terrace straight back to there. pet length. T to T. Tell you what, that's a good jack roll by Brendan Stokes after playing 5 ends in a row short. Very, very good jack roll.
How well do the players correct? As you said, huge run of ends for Merrylands. So the first time we've been at this maximum length for over an hour. $60.51 now with that Ferguson score next door. 3 ends to go on both rinks. All to play for.
I think Noah might be under his line here as well, but how's his weight?
Of course, the longer the length, the more that wider line is needed.
Well, Brendan's got out there wider this time. This is a much better line.
Let's see where this one goes. It's just inside that black boundary rink line.
It's very close here, Lee. Very close.
That's the spot there for his aerodynamic. And Noah out on a wider line here himself with his second attempt.
Yeah, he's got out well too.
He's out near that black boundary line as well, so we know that's about the spot to be. Weight only now here for 𝗟𝗓𝗓. How well has he played this? Young
Does
Noah,
he run?
Great attempt. Well corrected by both leads.
That is.
Down to the wire, round 10 action. TAB Platinum Pennant Season 3. It was built as one of the blockbuster matches of the season.
𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏 is on a good line here, Lee. He can get right down to the Brendan Stokes bowl if he could. Use the edge of it. That's sensational, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏.
Last bowl was the shot. Attempt for 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏. It is a Merrylands bowl on the line in, and Clark's out on that nice line as well. So just down to his speed now, if he can turn his own or pass it.
Oh, he's threaded it through. Michael Clark, how unfortunate. Very good bowl.
Yeah, he's played it well. That was enough weight to lift his teammate's bowl up.
He's weighted that absolutely perfectly to get a result, and he's just got the fresh air through there. Very unfortunate, but good bowl. He could have. That weight turns the Noah bowl in for shot. That weight sits the other bowl out for 2.
𝗟𝗓𝗏𝗏's backhand on the line. How's the weight? Don't think it's enough. No, not to be. So if you're Michael Clark here, you've got to try and play the same bowl again.
Oh, absolutely.
You're not going to go through that gap again.
You want to repeat that, Lee? You heard that, ladies and gentlemen. He is not going to go through that gap again.
Clark up and away. He's on a tighter line.
You're right. He's not going through the gap again, Lee.
Has he added any more weight to hold this slightly narrower line? Clark. Does he hang on to it?
He does. What
Catches
a
his
shot.
own. The Adonis, Michael Clark. Terrific shot. Well, and we're going jack hunting again here. Clark with a touch of first. You watch where these bowls set up. It's in a prime position for Jack through to the ditch. So the big high position line up here.
He's got
for
something. He's got
Lennon.
something. Oh, no, he hasn't. That's swung late.
Just missed at the end. Looked like he was catching one of those yellow
that
bowls. I think Peter Harry really needs to get some movement here on these yellows. Even the edge of the jack himself.
Yeah, absolutely, Lee. He can afford to be through those yellows by a good metre, can't he? Like,
he's under the line. Didn't like it straight away. So there it goes across the centre line. So it gives Lennon.
He's going to go again, Lennon is.
2 or 3 bowls wider. Jack in the ditch. He's underway. It's certainly wider than his first.
He likes this.
This is close.
He likes this.
What does he get?
Oh, he's got one.
One bowl only.
What an effort. One out.
Oh, you knew from the follow down, the reaction of his teammates that he was on a better line. You see it there on screen. Just picks out one bowl. So 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗙 get out on a wider line. Oh, he's down through these bowls. He's going to make contact at the front though. So I think we'll see Bouse.
I think he's going to go for it too,
Does
Lee.
he go again?
He needs to. Oh, that's
Matt's
a toucher.
I think Matt's just jumped off the green for a quick comfort break. Yeah, there he is. He's back into things. So, bowl or jack, 2 seconds. It's going to look so tempting from the mat. A lot of the draw lines are obscured.
They are,
both sides of the green.
Back yourself, pick the shot, and just play it.
Well, the one and only Franklin Fong for Wenty Leagues watching on. No doubt cheering for Raymond Terrace. They'd love to see that hold on 5th place continue for Wenty going into tomorrow. Leave the fate in their own hands. So Bouse swinging weight on his backhand, looking for bowl or jack.
How's he looking?
He's not got the other gap, has he?
Under. Oh.
Well, they've had 3 attempts here, the Jets. They can't quite find the right angle, but still opportunities, though. So important that 𝗥𝗡𝗩 gets another bowl in the area here.
These Schreiner's going big over there, too, so that tells me he's down on the head.
And there wasn't too much cheering, so that hasn't changed. It's still 2 shots for Merrylands on the other rink. 1 shot here on the feature rink, and 6 ends to go. They really need to win almost every end.
Temperature-wise, it's getting colder, but it's heating up on the green.
Yeah, a few minutes before 10 p.m. local time here. Been a terrific battle throughout. Yeah, the guys there, look at them on screen, discussing all the options. Michael Clark coming in to add a 3rd voice as well. I think for 𝗥𝗡𝗩, he's got to back himself to get another bowl in the area. Find a hand that you like. If you've got the right weight, you can play either hand. There are some gaps on the forehand, maybe a little bit more room on the backhand, but play the right weight. Back yourself on the line. Try and draw another one into the count. As Jack just waits as the crowd quiets down. Schreiner's bowl on the way next door. Big weight. You see it there on the left-hand side of pitcher. Well, it's sailed through without contact. So 2 shots there to Ferguson, and they narrow the gap.
Wow, what a fight back there, Lee, on that Ferguson rink. Down by about 15 shots at one stage, or 16 even. Now.
So this makes these last 3 bowls on this end so important.
It's huge.
𝗥𝗡𝗩 trying to hold on, Bouse trying to remove the shot.
What I will say, though, Lee, is now we can see why Merrylands were crowned last year's champions. Backs against the wall, sitting in 6th spot, and they are dishing it up here to Raymond Terrace at the hanger.
𝗥𝗡𝗩 just overweight there. It's going to turn back on a fair line, but just overweight. Hangs onto the back of the rink, which could be important. if Bouse was to go again and slice the jack.
Well, they've got a toucher in the pit too there. Michael Clark's touches right there near that last bowl of 𝗥𝗢𝗡𝗡𝗧's as well. So
does that change the play here for Raymond Terrace?
You
see just left-hand side of screen. They could just try and lift the bowl of Brendan Stokes, that blue and white, lift that once on the draw for shot. But it does look so tempting to get after this bowl. We saw his first went between the jack and the inside bowl. Matt Bouse, he's made up his mind. He walks back to the mat, and it's forehand. So change of shot. Firm weight.
He's going more for the bowl this time, is he?
After the yellow bowl, can he hold on? This is close.
He's very
Matt
close.
Bouse, what have you got? Well, that's enough.
He's got enough of it.
Got the edge of the bowl. Got it going a couple of rotations. There it is there, just a fine edge. Gets the bowl moving to hold a couple. Misses the jack on the follow-through. And for McShane, does he get after this jack now, Jace, on the back end?
Well,
jack in the ditch back end,
it's
down to
worth
where his
a lot.
first bowl was.
If he gets it in that back corner, that is worth about 5 shots, isn't it? So, crowds had their cheer, and now Jack's on the mat. They've been quiet, so lots of respect from the crowd here too, I've got to say. He's going big, Jack McShane.
Backhand. He's not far away here.
He's close.
Just outside.
Oh, he's just missed it.
Oh, a huge shot there for Bouse. Does enough to
That's massive.
Make a couple of shots. Back-to-back multiples there for Raymond Terrace. Well, huge in the context of the game. They extend their lead overall to 9 shots with 4 ends to play.
Yeah,
and you'd have to think
big
that
bowl.
they'll need to win all 4 ends here, the Magic, to keep the dream alive here tonight. Terry Stokes in the comments cheering on the Jets, as is Franklin Fong.
Franklin will be.
A couple of comments asking about Cody Packer, and Cody's made his way back to Western Australia after a successful stint with Merrylands, of course, culminating in being the Season 2 champions of Platinum Pennant in his role as the high performance manager.
So you get the home crowd into it, don't you, with the last few ends remaining. Brendan Stokes just drawing the shot 30 centimetres behind. Crowd loves it, gets them going. But Matty Bouse just turn that end around for the Raymond Terrace Jets side.
And
huge shot in the context of this match.
Just caught the edge of that bowl, Jace.
Huge shot in the context of the season for Merrylands too, it could be.
Well, that's it. If he misses that edge and goes through the gap, Jack McShane's got half a metre or so to draw for 2.
That's right.
With Brendan Stokes, couple of good bowls.
Brendan Stokes, sensational lawn bowling there.
Just
on
up
carpet.
And behind. Noah Jasek, 1.5 metres, correction required. Nice low poise in that delivery stride.
Yeah, this is big moments for the young fella here.
This is where it gets tough.
It does, doesn't it, Lee? And
he corrected on the weight, unfortunately missed the line.
That's a bit unfortunate for the young fella, mate. But
he's had a good night, though.
He actually has. He really has. This is going to be massive for his development no matter what happens tonight. Shannon Giddo's now. He's on a very good track here, Lee.
Just needs to pull up.
Yeah. Good home.
Just behind as well. So some big bowls here. Michael Clark, the experienced player on the rink for Merrylands Magic. I said earlier, 4 New South Wales state titles to his credit. Current member of the New South Wales Senior Blues men's side. Does he sit on the shot bowl? Needs a land. Well, it's going to do it.
Yeah,
One
good
shot
shot
there to Michael Clark.
She's really put the foot down, Michael Clark. He's been good all game, but the last few hands he's played some real telling bowls to help his side out, hasn't he?
Giddos. Does he find a land himself here? Well, just going to go through the hole.
But
Merrylands, hang on, but it needs a friend. That bowl, Raymond Terrace building everything in behind. Yeah, Andrew Twining, good point. Saying pure respect there shown by Matt Bouse, asking the parochial home crowd just to give that bit of quiet to the opposition when they were playing their last bowl.
Michael Clark, how's his weight this time?
Yeah, weight's good.
It
Needs
is
to
good,
hold
isn't it?
line though. It's going to turn.
Well,
Close to counting.
it's very close to counting. It could be two.
At worst, that bowl of Michael Clark's his third shot. It could also be second. But, you know, on the middle rink, it is Raymond Terrace holding one shot there. Thirds playing at the moment, so still quite a few bowls remaining on that rink. Try and keep you across all scores on both rinks in this narrow finish. Lennon Scott, can he draw the shot or trail the jack to their own bowls?
𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗡's played an absolute bomb in the middle there. Just getting a bit of position right behind the jack, 20 centimetres behind the jack. Probably holding two there, Merrylands are in the middle rink. The ever reliable Tim Twining with the shot. I think we've mentioned it a few times about Timmy's. Bit of a quiet achiever, but he's one of the first ones picked in this Raymond Terrace side, mate. Just gives them value up front right from the get-go, Timmy does.
Lennon missed with his first, so chance here for Harry to add to the count. I'll let you know Ferguson's driving on the middle rink, so I'll await the outcome there. Well, he's missed with his first, so one bullet left for David Ferguson down on that rink. Peter Harry is going to
tight, is he?
Follow the Lennon Scott bowl underneath here. Just a perfect draw to the tee. Matt back on the tee. Jack on the tee. Draw the shot. Happens to run into the jack just overweight. They've got all the bowls nestled in behind there, the bottom left-hand side of the jack you see on screen.
Just waiting for the 𝗟𝗓𝗡 bowl next door. As it comes down, 𝗟𝗓𝗡 looks like he's put a counter in there too. Yep, 3 shots there at the moment. As we watch.
Covered up some angles on the jack as well there next door. So Ferguson going to drive again. That bowl's underway, as is the Lennon Scott bowl. Lennon Scott, what have you done?
He has nailed it. What a shot, Lennon Scott. Drawn the shot. Looking at 2 down. Comes up with the goods. And across in the middle rink, David Ferguson with his second drive has missed everything. 𝗟𝗓𝗡 now drawing for 4 shots. So we see this on the replay. Great shot there.
Peter Harry on the charge here as well. Does he collect something? Well, Jack
he does,
into the corner. Has it stayed in?
I think it has.
We've had so many bowls there. And that bowl has rolled across the lip of the ditch. That is astounding.
I wonder if we can get a replay of that bowl. Wow.
Went sideways across the plinth. Brendan Stokes The bowl is attached to the plastic and stayed on.
Well, it was actually 3 shots in that middle rinks. It was to 𝗟𝗟𝗓𝗓, so that he's now 24-15 on 20 ends. We'll get those scores updated because we want to keep this up to date end by end from now on.
Well, that's going to make things awfully hard for Merrylands.
Oh, it sure does.
Even on this rink now too, with that Brendan Stokes bowl right on the ditch. Getting a rink point's going to be hard enough here for the McShane combination as well. At absolute best case scenario, they're going to check which bowl is second shot. There's a Merrylands bowl also on the edge of the ditch toward the centre line on the rink. So, well, decision here whether he goes after bowl or jack, as we see that earlier terrific draw shot there of Lennon Scott, which turned things in their favour. You might see McShane with some firm weight here. He can collect that bowl off the edge of the ditch and open up some room for his second.
Here he goes, McShane looking for the bowl.
Must be close.
He's very close. Oh, he
just
has
misses.
Missed it by a thread. So, opportunity here for 𝗟𝗓𝗓 now.
Well, we're not sure if 𝗟𝗓𝗓 has made the count with his first, but any improvement on weight will do that. He's certainly quicker than his first.
He certainly is.
Where does he stop?
Does it pull up?
It does. Look at this.
Does. Matty Bouse.
Shot. Matt Bouse.
And the crowd is up. They are up.
Well, this bowl, much needed. McShane's going to have to draw the shot.
Yep.
A perfect draw to the edge of the ditch needed. This is such a tough shot.
Absolutely,
at
on this
point
surface.
Of the game. Quick green, needs it to pull up.
Well, I
fear for the pace.
So do I. I think he's running through league.
Does it stop? I don't think it does. And
That's
it goes
huge.
over the edge.
That's huge.
Shots. So 3 successive ends now for the Jets.
Well,
it was 7 in a row for the Magic,
20.
but they've got many of those shots back by scoring 8 shots themselves over the past 3 ends, and with 15 shots, the gap on the masterboard now, it's almost certainly a Raymond Terrace win.
Yeah, 15 with 2. Nigh on impossible, mathematically possible, but
so they're going to have to go all out, Jace, here for this rink.
Well,
even a half point potentially. No, it's so
6.
hard to expect, but they have to just go all out. As it stands at the moment, we refer back to the ladder. Prior to these bowls finishing, live margin count on the scoreboard, Merrylands are 46 shots on margin ahead of Wenty Leagues at the moment. Wenty Leagues in front on points, but Merrylands with a huge margin gap. So
that's a good bowl there by Noah. Great opener. Well that's played. Where they need to finish.
So I think they can go all-out attack. If they lose 4 or 5 or 6 shots in doing it, they'll still hold a decent margin advantage over Wenty Leagues in case it comes to that tomorrow. So all-out attack.
Here we go.
I know
Brendan
the masterboard.
Stokes. He's very close here, Brendan is. Does he tuck right in behind? He's wanting it to. Not quite, but what a way to try and negate any possible big count. Noah's got to play a similar bowl to his first. He's got to get it in behind. If he doesn't draw the shot, be finishing behind, give it a chance to count later.
Don't turn away too much. Well, it's going to keep a couple of his close together. He's played those well.
He has played it well,
2
you're right.
really good weighted bowls. gives them a chance later on. That's all you can do. So we know the masterboard almost certainly going the way of the Jets. That'll be their 10th straight victory this season, and they'll head across town to Soldiers Point tomorrow to go for 11 out of 11, Jason. Certainly couldn't back against them.
No, you couldn't, but I tell you what, that's not an easy task at Soldiers Point either, because they're having a good season themselves, Soldiers, and to finish off at home, they'll be up for that because, again, they're sort of languishing in that possible relegation area. So
we see the Clark Bowl. At least
well,
join
that's good.
Sec. That's
good.
All we can ask for.
See, 3 Merrylands bowls in that little area there. So if you're needing a count, this is the sort of way you've got to set it up. Provide your backhand an option to move a jack or sit a bowl and possibly get those shots. No use spraying them all over the park.
Yeah, the odds certainly stacked against them, but it's still there at the moment, the opportunity, and Raymond Terrace probably ruining not rolling the jack to the tee this end. Look at those. They've clouded the tee. So Clark doesn't necessarily need to make them at the moment, but just keep building it up. He's not far away from getting down to this bowl and jack combination. Well, turns it past, gets a bit of the
good.
jack.
4 to Merrylands. Interesting. They get a 6 here, and it's another half a point. So, front end.
Decision time
thumbs
now for
up.
the Jets. It's go really quick at it or draw close. I think they're going to take on the draw, I think, Jace.
Yeah. Has he got the run here, punter? He does. Does he get back down enough
Doesn't
now?
want to flick by, though. Well,
it's not
that
badly.
is very good. He's turned that bowl behind the jack. It's going to make it hard for the jack to move.
Well, that's right, but
just a
now,
small touch. It could still go across. 𝗣𝗚𝗡𝗧, much the same as the guys in front of him. Confident draw, lift the orange a roll or two, get another bowl in amongst things, beat the Raymond Terrace second bowl at worst. Does he hang on to the back one? Not quite, but he does. Well, they do have the 5 bowls on the far right of the rink. So if that jack can go that way, it still keeps that option available of a slice of the jack later on.
Punter doesn't have to change too much here, actually.
I'm sure he'd love to draw underneath the jack to the grey bowl of 𝗟𝗓𝗓.
Well, he's close. Not quite getting back, but not a bad miss. What a home that is there.
Still helpful. The jack's not going there at the moment. It is more sideways, so 𝗣𝗚𝗡𝗧 just lose a fraction of weight. Absolutely nailed the line with his first. Well, needs to be less weight on that line too. Can you beat the the blue and white Brendan Stokes bowl near the tee? Needs to really rip hard now to beat that blue and white. Can he do it? Well, he has. So Merrylands hold 1. They also hold 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th closest bowl. So
in the middle.
For Matt Bouse, needs another one in there as Dave Ferguson scores a 2 on their final end. Good fight back from the Ferguson rink after what was a pretty tough start.
All right, here goes Matty now. He's just a bit high, isn't he?
Well, does he beat the last one of Harry? That's what he needs to do. Well, it's not going to do it. And he hasn't filled the hole. So for Jack McShane, have the chance here to sit the bowl.
Which hand does he play though, Lee?
Well, it's available on either. Obviously on the forehand, it's going to need to be pushing between his own bowls. He could also feather the jack left-hand side of the screen as we look at it there now. Jack McShane, he's going to line up forehand. I think a couple of rolls out of that orange. Probably just half the orange and work back and get a piece of the jack. So it's underway. Forehand for McShane. Just overweight. As I said, trying to get a piece of the orange and get across to that jack. McShane, what's he done here? Does he collect it?
Oh,
what
no.
he has done, though, Jason's turned that bowl away.
Yep.
I thought 𝗣𝗟𝗡 might have taken the chance to run at that pack of bowls.
Yeah, exactly, because
he's on the way. He's got a chance here now. He's taken that bowl off the back of the jack. Where does Matt 𝗣𝗟𝗡 finish with his second here? Where does he land?
He needs to hold on.
I think he's going to clip and fade away. There's a pocket here. Jack McShane has a chance to put the jack on a dinner plate to make 6. Directly in between the 2 yellow bowls. Half a metre, a foot to half a metre trail for 6 shots and an all-important half point.
Just playing a draw shot, really, isn't he, Lee? He's playing a draw shot on this sort of green.
So for 𝗣𝗟𝗡, he's taken that opportunity away of sitting the bowl.
We go.
Jack McShane, move the jack half a metre to draw the rink. He's just heavy.
Yeah, I think so.
Going to get just to the wrong side of that
That's
bowl.
Unfortunate. And
terrific effort. What a great last end set up there from the Magic. They gave themselves every opportunity. But as you hear from the crowd in behind, it is a win for the Raymond Terrace Jets.
And
overall, and we're measuring to see the final outcome. I thought I saw one taken out. It is 1 to Merrylands. So this rink will end up 24 shots to 19. Terrific result there for the Jets as they break into song in the background to cheer on their locals. What a night it is for Raymond Terrace. 10 matches played, 10 wins, and Jason Pinnock, we have crowned our Season 3 minor premiers tonight.
Yeah, congratulations, Raymond Terrace Jets. Been absolutely sensational, undefeated this season, 10 out of 10. Well-deserved minor premiers. Don't worry, they won't be relaxing tomorrow either because there's still a record out there for them to go and get 11 straight, but they have been the most consistent, as you mentioned earlier, Lee, 3 seasons in a row. Their win record is phenomenal and well-deserved. Raymond Terrace, minor premiers.
Well, that's 32 matches played in sectional play for the Jets. 27 wins, 5 losses. Terrific effort. And tomorrow, what a game that will be. Charlestown Tigers, they've finished the season very well. Another win earlier on today for them against the Belrose Bulls. So Charlestown have made their way up into 7th position on the ladder.
And secured their position in next year because
Absolutely.
They cannot get into the bottom 2.
They're safe, but East Maitland Griffins are not.
That's
East
right.
Maitland in 11th spot at the moment, and they're 3 points behind Belrose, who are in 10th. So a must-win game for Shannon McElroy and his East Maitland Griffins tomorrow in what will be a terrific matchup. And those 2 men on screen will be our feature match. It will be Shannon McElroy up against Sean Baker for the Tigers. Please join us tomorrow, 10 a.m. New South Wales time, a little under 12 hours from now. Just enough time, a bite to eat, have a drink, get some sleep, and join us again. And Jason, I know you're going to look forward to tomorrow, but final thoughts on Merrylands tonight, who are still in the hunt for finals.
Look, Merrylands showed their true testament as to why they were champions last year and still a big threat in this competition to push Raymond Terrace. right to the wire. It was only those last couple of ends, obviously, as we saw. Raymond Terrace got played a couple of big bowls, but it's still anyone's competition. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, Merrylands getting that top 5, look out.
Absolutely. You see our minor premiers on screen, team huddle, and there it is, the Raymond Terrace Jets. First place going into the finals. That is now guaranteed. Big thanks to everyone for joining us this evening. It's been prime time Saturday night coverage of the TAB Platinum Pennant. Best coverage out there on the Bowls New South Wales YouTube channel. Big thanks to all the team involved behind the scenes tonight. From Jason Pinnick and Lee Stinson, it's a goodbye from now, and we look forward to having you join us tomorrow morning, 10 a.m, East Maitland versus Charlestown.
Go to the group, go to the